Alright, bear with us, we're about to go live. Yeah, I'm almost there.
I wonder if these keepers will accept. They would be fool. Power.
Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. So we're actually going to be starting with Rip Blood as per normal. Hello, Wimmergus. Hello, KP. Welcome in. Lurky lurk. No worries. Thank you for the lurks. We're going to have a big bone golem, and that's about it. Not an army build. I've done a few of them before. They're just not as good. They're just not as good. Free health regen, nice. We're going to be abusing a couple of mechanics. I don't know whether to go heavy on the life or heavy on the ward is my problem. I feel like health is too much of an investment, but then again, so is ward. Skeletons. Do archers for the damage. Hit the bear. So there are a couple of ways we can do Necromancer, but for us, we're building the biggest golem. As I've named this, the biggest golem. One golem. Now this build, I know for a fact, did get a slight nerf, but they've also added in pet flat damage. So I have a feeling it's actually going to be stronger than it was before. Yeah, this bit's fairly simple. Just kill everything. You can also just run past this bit, but we're taking him with us. Because that boss is a nasty one. The nice thing is, minion gearing, when we're just focusing on a minion, is very easy. So we're not going to be putting skeletons in, we are going to go straight to a bone golem. But that means Rip Blood is going in number 1. And there's a good reason for it. Because every time we hit our bone golem, it's going to send out a bone nova, basically. We're actually scaling spell damage on the bone golem, rather than it being a melee powerhouse. Free sash. I think I've got some bits of the pebbles set, so I will probably switch those in. Fairly easy. We're going to start with armor.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Morning, Ansel. How you doing? Got level 4, so we don't get our easy win against the Forged Soldier. Not really too bad of a problem. We're gonna have a lot of health on this build. We're also gonna be able to restore a lot of our own health. Issue we just need to watch out for is minions dying. But then again, we don't really care too much. Because they're skeletons.
See you ahead.
Oh, I got a free shield. Nice. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you also get drops for last Epoch for watching me as well. So, it's good stuff.
Speaking of, I must head there now.
So, Rip Blood is going in, and we're immediately going up to Hemomancer. We're going to be putting 3 points in Quenching to quench our thirst, and then we're going to be grabbing Marrow Drinker. Nod Knox, hello. Welcome in. I'm also joining the Circle of Fortune again, so that means we just get more loot as we go through the campaign. And let's see, I should have... I've got a Pebble Sash. Interesting, I don't have the Pebbles Relic. Okay, fine by me. I don't think I've got much else I want except maybe the Claw. Bees we have no use for. Sadly, there isn't a whole lot here we can use. Interesting, I'll switch in these boots because they're very cheap and easy.
As soon as I am able. If fate brings you there as well.
Yeah, none of these things are great. Acolyte SA, level 25, but plus 50 regen for minions. Yes, minion regen is really good early. That's what we're also going to be using that. We're also going to be using a minion regen. Oh, wait a second. I've got a doublet of Onos still. I'm going to abuse that. So again, I'm going to take Bone Aura. Yeah, minion regen is a really strong stat. And we're going with a Bone Golem heavily based around regen and just health. This entire build is based around giving it more damage, health, and spell damage. And now we can get spell damage on weapons. Speaking of which, I should probably equip that. Get some rings. Yeah, giving minions any sort of regen early pretty much makes them immortal. Speaking of which... Unfortunately, it does make me wonder if this is the best choice. Like 10. It immediately lists 18 health regen. Then whatever we want here, right? We can get our own health regen. I don't think I'm going to spend hybrid health. Hybrid health is too valuable. But, like, that's a really nice belt to start off with. And they're pretty much done. And the skeletons will just be able to tank nearly everything with 18 health regen. But yeah, this whole section, just sort of ignore. Keep going through. We want to be grabbing armor, health regen, flat health, anything with resistances, and anything with melee. Linked it is if you ever want to try last Epoch. Hell yeah. We've got there's so many builds you can play. There's just so many builds you can play. And they're all fun. Well, most of them are fun. Actually, which one is better? This one's better. It has higher armor early. We don't fight much lightning resistance in this act, so we can ignore that. Nice, so we're going to go into Quenching, so we get more health every time we use a Blood Orb. And we're actually going to be going straight into Marrow Drinker. But then Rip Blood is going to target minions. I'll go over why in a minute. Oh, the other thing is Minion Snapshot, so you do need to resummon your minions if you want them to get new effects from your gear. So the skeleton we had just had no health regen still. I think as a baseline they have like 1 health regen per second, which is not a lot. Same as us though, we have 10 a second now. If we could get flat early, we do pretty much invalidate damage that comes our way. I'm actually going to summon a second melee because we have the Claw Amulet, and the melee do more damage than the ranged. Right now, though, we mostly deal damage with ourselves and the ghosts. So we're going to see him pop a Phoenix in a second. There we go. Nice, all done. We got a cast speed wand. That's very nice. And I'm actually going to see if I can put minion flat spell damage on it. Melee and flat damage would be really nice. I can't remember what else has health regen. Flat health regen, that is. But you can check that if you click here and you go health regen. So we want health regen per second, helmet, boots, and gloves. So any gloves we have, we can't use the boots, we can also put it on the helmet though. So to basically invalidate, so we have fire res on there, we can't use that. We need to find a pair of gloves then. Find a pair of gloves and a helmet with nothing else on it. And then we're pretty much set for our own defenses for a while. Because you can even like double, triple your health regen early. Most things don't start doing more damage until you're like level 30. The downside is we do not get a lot of armor in this build, but we're not really going to need it. Because the Golem is going to do all of our tanking and all of our killing.
Welcome.
Mezu Katana, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that quite a lot. I'm going to put 1 point in Blood Aura, and I'm going to go into Forbidden Knowledge. Forbidden Knowledge is nice, because it gives ward retention, damage to minions, and also more damage for us as well. So we're also going to turn Rip Blood into a buff for the Bone Golem. And it's also going to be triggering Bone Novas. But first we need to get it to hit the Golem. Hey, it's good to have everybody here. So clear our way through the Osprix. Laugh in their face. Head on in. We've got another 2 passive points to spend. One of them is going in armor, and then the other one is going in vitality, and we're going to be putting more points in the stolen vitality node. This also increases minion health. This is a very powerful node. We're going to be splitting our passives between dark rituals and stolen vitality. Hello, Wraith. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the Golem build that will never ever die. He also used to just destroy Majasa and pretty much everything else. So it got a bit of a nerf. It got a bit of a nerf in the patch, but they've also added new modifiers, flat damage to pets. Which, I mean, heck, if you've not added flat damage to pets ever before, you got to try it, right? So I'm going to be putting on regeneration here. 2 health regen is better than none, and we got 13 out of it. Campaign going. It's getting to start leveling a hardcore guy. I mean, I have kept dying, so... Yes, I have seen how the servers have been upgraded quite a lot, although I'm still in offline mode. I will have to start an online playthrough at some point. We're just going to make our way downtown. Abuse our health regen. Now, we do need to double check. I'm not sure if this adds the minion tag. If the blood splatter buff adds the minion tag. Because if it does, then we're in the money for extra cast speed. If not, this node only really works for the minions. Yeah, that's the downside. That's what I don't want to risk at the minute. Because I just don't think it's very interesting to watch somebody stuck on a load screen. Or waiting to load in. But hey, they have made massive improvements within, like, the launch week, so... There's always going to be teething problems when your player limit exceeds, like, 10 times what you had planned. Two characters in monos. Yeah, I mean, when we've reached monos with 2 characters, everyone else has died so far. I mean, we reached empowered monos yesterday in one go with the Falconer. That was nuts. I still can't believe we managed to get all that way with the Falconer. The minion attacking cast speed. Because the Bone Golem is not just a spellcaster, it is a big beefy boy. Bird Girl is tad OP. Yeah, the Bird Girl is a lot OP, not just a tad. Everything you have scales damage for the bird. Everything. You can stack throwing damage, all of your increased damage applies to it. You can give it more flat than anything else I've ever seen. And you've got like 3 abilities which use its damage in an AoE. A massive AoE. It's everything you want in a summoner. And the bird can't die. Yes, Silver, we ripped last night on the bird girl.
The British are coming! The British are coming!
Yeah, it's more of an API issue. They're doing a really good job, though, trying to keep it all fixed up. This is their big weekend. I don't think they're doing too badly. The fact that they did release full offline mode as well helped, like, made solidify my decision to play this. If they didn't, then it'd be like, why would I, you know, I guess online only service, which is just not completely stable. Now they've made the full split, I think it's fine. But we've got Bone Curse. Absolutely. I am glad. They are different servers. Well, true offline is based just on your PC. It doesn't even connect to a server.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Get going. Just keep going. Is it because I'm not super high level yet? We'll be fine. We're gonna get there quick. It's fine, Silver. We've got a big, beefy golem to be getting. Speaking of which, we have to get 10 passive points, so we need 2 more. So level 9 we can get him. Oh, different server in terms of Legacy and the Circle. Oh, so Legacy's working fine online? Interesting. I do have to say, I appreciate the Circle of Fortune, the faction reputation staying through different characters. That is a really nice change. I wish Grim Dawn would have that. Like, I wouldn't even mind if it took longer to get things up. Level 39 Rune Master, nice, nice. You're playing like a Lightning Blast Rune Master? Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can put minion... Spell and bow damage. Sure. Yeah, rep grinds are only interesting the first time, or if they've got like cool quests and lore and stuff like that. The second time through, it's like, I've done all this before. Why are you making me do all this again? Right, for now, skeletons are going to go in, because we're not going to get level 9 before we fight the boss. Fireball, Flame Rusher, Runic Invocation? Hell yeah. Fireball is so good, man. It got a buff this league as well. This cycle. It's just awesome. I am going to give all of them attack and cast speed. Yep. Full Vitality. So Vitality gives us health, flat health, poison, and necrotic res. So it's quite nice, and that also gives minions a lot of health, and the Bone Golem is going to need a lot of health. Yeah, so just rip into him. Look at the health regen on the Skellies. Beautiful, isn't it? For real, for real.
The Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me!
Ow, Bernie ground. I still love Wandering Spirits doing so much damage to bosses. Nice. A Jade Amulet, nice, we'll grab that. Nothing else here. Hey, Minion Gloves. We get Minion Health. And we're gonna get our own health regen per second up. We're at 20. That ain't that bad. Alright, done with Act 1.
I must reach Lena at once.
That boss fight is just the longest part of the whole thing. Can't wait for rank 6. More LP.
You're back.
Blah 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 blah.
I'm sorry to you.
Let me into the void.
This is what's best for us.
I love the new animation set they gave the Acolyte. It is genuinely creepy, and it gives me big goblin vibes. I don't know why it gives me such goblin vibes. Maybe because, like, twitchy. It almost seems like she's possessed, which, I mean, to be fair, she probably is. They really are. They're really, really good.
What just happened?
I'm not a huge fan of the new voice compared to the old one.
Fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
Yeah, it is. It just gives you an off feeling, and I appreciate that in a proper Necro. Yeah, this is going to be a Necromancer. Although technically you can do this as a non-Necro. It's just best as a Necro, because we want Dreadshade. See, I have considered doing this before with Death Seal. Because you can go up here where it can target minions, and you can give it a ludicrous amount of more damage. But then you can also make it explode on death, which isn't a great idea. I don't know, I'm tempted to do this. I'm tempted with this, because Dreadshade got a huge nerf. But Death Seal sealing a pet, I've never considered before. And if I do my calculations correctly, how much is 70 times 5? Rip Golem Dread. So the last two is normally Transplant. I use Bone Curse as well, though. 350% more damage, and then it's also giving it Fizz damage waves. And the bone waves. Do I do that? Do we do something weird and do bone rip? Just bone shattered. I think I might do it as a lich. Why not? Not something I've ever seen before. Yes, it will be pets. As soon as we level up, we're going to get our main pet online. Lich it up? I think we're going to lich it up. I just like the idea of it. I like the idea of trying the death wave. Because that will also scale off of our damage, and it gives the pet a ludicrous amount of more damage. Everything else we still get. The only thing we're missing is Dreadshade, and Dreadshade isn't that good for this, honestly. It gives a little bit of Necrotic flat, but we want Fizz flat. And it doesn't give anywhere near as much more damage as 350%. Nice. So that should be Bone Golem. So goodbye, skeletons. Hello, Bone Golem. And this is my favourite Bone Golem. So we're going to go 3 points in Amalgam of Mages, and we're going to go Bone Hail. So I'm taking 4. So Dreadshade, it used to be really good. You used to take it to give, like, guaranteed crits to the minions. The problem is now, they've nerfed it so much, it doesn't feel as anywhere near as good. Like, it's still good if you use an army, but they keep nerfing Necro builds, like, into the ground. So I really want to see if Death Seal is the way to make this build, like, ultra viable again.
Terra, watch over you. God.
So I'm thinking with Death Seal, I turn it physical, I give it, like, an instant kill, and I make it obviously target the minions. I could probably grab Soul Stability. And the thing is, this doesn't do anything. All it does is lock the minion at its current health percentage. So I don't need to make the minion low life or anything. So 350% more damage for the duration, just for free, why not? And then that's going to stack with the Bone Curse more damage we can give it, which is 150. Any flat damage we can give it. Yeah, we'll do it as a Lich. This sounds like a great idea. I'm not going to change the title, though, because effectively we are still in Necro. Zoomancer. I do like Zoomancer. I just like the idea of the... I've played Bone Rip before, and it's a very good way to play a Necro. The other thing is, because we can give ourselves flat spell damage every time we rip blood, Death Wave might be a great idea. So permanent wraiths are actually pretty good. You can get a lot of extra more damage for it. And the trick is, right, that I use the permanent wraiths for, you just take the, So obviously you come down here, you make them permanent, they get a ton more damage. I always take Locus of Death, and then I spawn them on rares and bosses. So it doesn't matter, I don't need them to move, but they become absolute shred machines. Especially if you stack bleeding. That is a button, no button. No buttons, just permanent. I get you, man. I respect that. I respect the no-button Necro. Wait a second, this needs to be Rip Blood. The other thing we're going to make Rip Blood do is give us mana. Gonna make it give us health, make it give us mana. It's going to buff the Golem as well. And it's going to only target the Golem. But yeah, he's a big boy. You know what, I can throw skeletons out still, just early, for a bit of extra damage. I am a little annoyed they made Reach of the Grave a lot more rare.
Farewell.
Or a lot rarer would be the right terminology for it. Reach of the Grave is a unique scepter which adds spell damage and bow damage, like 70% increase. Didn't take the Wraith in place. So if you go for a nice pair of melee moving Wraiths, what you tend to take, you go up here, you grab the necrotic damage, because they tend to do necrotic physical, rather than anything else. I tend to come down here and give them crit chance, and they become really good at critting. You want also potentially move speed. This node does not work if you have the Twin Spirits node. You don't want fire or poison though. The thing is, the singular node works only now with melee wraiths, because it used to be attack and cast speed, so they heavily nerfed that to be just attack speed. So wraiths took an absolute beating this patch, except for melee crit wraiths. But like, for things like Majasa, dungeoning and whatnot, like, through monoliths, the best way to clear, in my opinion, is skeleton mages, or, if you're scaling melee, Death Knights. Death Knights, skeleton rogues, and permanent wraiths make for a really high crit damage team. The Bone Golem, not so much, because the Bone Golem doesn't actually have that much in the way of damage scaling other than through spells.
What brings you here? Tell us gracefully.
Like, he has melee damage, obviously, but it's only 50% more. He does not have a whole lot unless you convert him. Blood Golem is great. The thing is, we need the Bone Golem. So next level, we get Bone Shatter. We're going more Bone Shatter chance, right? So by default, it has a 15% chance to let out a Bone Shatter. This is 5% per point, so we add 25% onto that. So it has a 40% chance to retaliate on hit with a Bone Shatter. With 4 points in here, we take Betrayal, and then it triples that from ally hits. So effectively, we want a 100% chance on Bone Shatter from ally hits, meaning us. Which is why we now have Marrow Drinker, which increases the health we gain from Rip Blood. So where do we go from here? We're going to grab increase attack and cast speed. Also going to resummon the Golem so it gets those effects. So now Rip Blood can't hit anything but our pets. It cannot hit enemies. It will automatically just trigger off the nearest minion. And you go, why would you want to do that? Well, because when you hit with Bone Shatter, it triggers a lot. Now we're only going to see the full effect of it once we hit like level 30 and we have 9 points, 10 points in here. The Wandering Spirits count as minions. They do not count as minions. That is a spell. The thing is, these are all the minions we're going to have. In fact, the Bone Golem is all the minions we're going to have. And early, it's all you really need. Especially the way we're building him. I also want to pick up the Bone Growth, because then he gets our health regen as well. And you can make him an absolute beef machine. This machine eats beef. Now the main downside, obviously, we don't have much in the way of, like, aiding them in damage, and they're not huge damage early, right? Because, obviously, early Necro, you're fairly safe. Like, he's taking every hit, and his health bar's not moving. And we can just keep ourselves healed, because this no longer heals 10 health. It heals, what is this, 22... So around 42% health, or 44% health. Not percent, 44 flat. Giving ourselves 40 health is pretty nice, right? I'm going to increase the minion health again. We're going to max this out. And then once we get here, I'm actually going to be picking up Crimson Gluttony over Unnatural Preservation. Actually, no, I will take the 1 point in Mania next and then go Unnatural Preservation. Unnatural Preservation is just so much free resistance that it's hard not to pick up. So we have Fizz Res, we're going to stick that in. Health and Ellie Res is probably better than the Fizz Res, I'll be honest. Nothing gear-wise, I'm going to switch this in so minions have a chance to bleed, which is excellent. And early bleed stacking is what we're going to do. We're going to be stacking as much bleed as possible for the Golem. So we're also going to be taking this, which makes the bleed chance, cause enemies to bleed. I mean, the Golem is going to be bleeding, but it's not going to matter. He's got a lot of resistance. I'm going to do this quest because now it gives a passive point. I didn't think it gave a passive point before, but it does. But we can take the Ledger. Rare Shield, we'll grab that. It's got the same block chance, so we're pretty much set. So, the reason this build works, and I've also linked it in the builds, I've linked it here. Same with the Falconer from yesterday. That's the Necro version. We're going to be making the switch into Lich instead. And I think the Lich is actually going to be tankier. I think the Lich also has minion nodes in it, deep in. Yeah, it does. We can give it flat necrotic damage. Kind of funny. We can get damage Leech's health as well, so we could be leeching from the minion. Now, the only downside is, with the Necro tree, you can give minion all res, which is quite nice. I don't think it's going to matter too much, because we're not building crit, we're going to be building like raw damage and bleed. So the 350% more will be inherited by the bleeds the minion's Bone Shatter does. Cool, Golem's leveled up, we start getting more Bone Shatter chance and damage. Now we also want to pick up Flight of the Femurs, so Bone Shatter pierces. Yeah, it's only 16% all res. It's not a huge amount for the amount of points you spend. And to be fair, with what we're building, in the way of, like, giving the minions so much health regen, and just flat health, I don't think the res is going to matter too much. Like, res for us is going to be more important. And, you know, it's a Bone Golem. It's got health out the arse. It's got so much health. There we go. Okay, so now we can hit our Bone Golem. What do we want to do now? Well, I'm going to make it grant me mana. I also want to grab, like, health restored per intelligence. And here's the thing, right? If we go Lich, we can go Ward. That's my thought now. Now, I think Brit Blood is actually causing Bone Shatters already. It just hasn't tripled the chance. Yeah, it is. It is, because that started doing way more damage. Thorn Slinger? Hold up. Right, here's the question. Because Bone Golem does not have a physical tag on the scaling tag, so if I do this, it does not level up. Rip Blood does, but we don't really care too much about the Rip Blood leveling up. That's also one of my favourite items early, though. So that's going in the stash.
Hand me a light, please.
Cool, free passive point. I'm going to get the Ellie gloves, although we're not really going to be using them. Okay, so 1 point in Mania of Mortality. Oh, I didn't mean to take all 5 in there. I need to take 1 point out. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take just 4 points in Unnatural Preservation instead.
God to be with you. Stay safe.
Cool, so this goes in the stash. Do I equip Pebble's Femur? No. I think I'm fine without it, honestly. The Thornslinger goes in. Anything else? Anything else do I want? I don't think so. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're completely good. Yeah, wand-wise, we give it flat spell damage as well. So that's excellent. Because when it Bone Novas on hit, it does actually count as a spell. That's coming from the Bone Golem. So these are going to be our 3 skills. We're going to be putting Bone Curse in at level 20. And eventually we're going to put in Death Seal. Death Seal will probably be like the level 50 thing. Yeah, we're scaling a lot of Vitality. Right, Unnatural Preservation for the Resistance and the Ward Retention. Now the question is, if we want the maximum amount of life, do we convert Rip Blood into Ward Gen? I think I might. It's very tempting. The only thing is, we don't want to, like, kill our own Bone Golem. I might... You know what, no, I'm not gonna go into Ward. We're gonna do this the health way. The health and the regen way. Harvest damage leaches health, health regen. That is Amulet has cast speed. I'm probably going to unequip the floor in a second and switch into cast speed because we want all the cast speed we can get. I think I haven't played an Acolyte yet on stream which doesn't involve Rip Blood somehow. Just too good of a skill. Nice, so it's leveled up again. We're going to get mana back for free every time we cast it. And then I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to come down here. I might max the cast speed, then we're going to go into... I'm just going to travel through Splatter. Because Splatter, it doesn't matter because it doesn't re-hit the Golem. Same as this, 2 areas isn't going to matter too much. I'm going to go Blood Infusion and increase the attack cast speed. And the physical leech of the minion. Hello, Flu, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you're up early. I thought you were going to be around noon. Yeah, please hit the Golem more. I thought you were going to be here around noon. Well, good to see you bright and early, man. Welcome, welcome in. It's getting older, less sleep. True. Convert to Dread Knight so they still cast Necrotic Mortar. Actually, yes. If you have the Necrotic Mortar node... so I've tested that before in Skeleton Mages. This one here, they do actually still cast it. And you can get, like, the max cooldown recovery. Extra Projectiles does not, though. Alright. More bone shatter chance, we're at 25%. That means roughly every 4 casts we should get a bone shatter now. If we can find any plus levels to Bone Golem, we're gonna be good. But yeah, the fact you can play this from the literal beginning is quite nice. It just scales up really, really hard. The other thing is, we're going to be hitting twice in a row. I mean, I don't know if they've changed the wording specifically so Dread Knights can't cast it anymore. I tested it like 3 patches ago, and they could, but I don't know if the wording was different. I did see a build come out that used them like that, though.
Get down, Mr. President!
Hello, Shuey. Hello, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I have been raided. Hey, Bone Golem, get back here. Fight him. Nice. Oh, Occultist Scepter with more cast speed. We want that. But hey, hey, welcome in. Keeper's Gloves. We are not a B build. If I can put minion, melee and spell damage. No, I shattered it, crud. Whoops. Bella says hi. Oh, hello. Nice, thank you. Those who have no weapon equipped at level 560. You have no weapon equipped. If your weapon accidentally in your forge. Because that happens a lot to me. Happens way too much. I'm going to upgrade the cast speed on this. Nice, we've got 2 free upgrades to cast speed. So for this one, I'm actually just going to switch over to Spirit Plague. Because Spirit Plague, 1 is free, and 2, it just immediately goes and kills everything in your way. Peak Gaming? It is Peak Gaming, no weapons. Just hands. I can't wait to use that Falcon Fists. I'm working on a build for that already. I'm just wondering if it's... Well, actually, no, you need to do it as a Falconer. The issue is, it's like, how do you give the Falcon more fire damage? Yeah, see, that big spray, if it sprays on the golem, it takes a lot of damage. Oh yeah, switch back to Bone Shatter. Sorry, Bone Curse, not Bone Shatter. There we go. Fairly quick plowing through these things with the Golem early. Right, more Unnatural Preservation.
Terra's Grace be with you.
Goes to forward functionality, I goes to the missing empty slot. I mean, yeah, that would be nice. But then again, and this is a big brain move, right? If I need more room in my inventory, I can just leave something in the forge and take it out later. Big brain. So the character died last night. The Falcon had died last night. That was a quick rip, I'll be honest. Not the ideal solution. No, it's not the ideal solution, but it's still a better solution than not having the extra piece. I know, rip flip. Health and cold. Don't really care too much about that one. And last point in Unnatural Preservation, we're going to go into the Lich Tree. We would go in the Necro Tree. There's not a huge amount here, because we don't really rely on its cast speed.
Gods.
Broderick Cube at home. That is completely true. It is just the Broderick Cube, using it to store loot. Oh, that's brilliant. I don't think I see a Herodric Cube reference today. It's been ages since I thought about that thing. Okay, I'm actually going to get rid of the skeletons for a second. I'm just going to double curse him. Not because skeletons are bad, but just because I want to see how good the bone rip damage is with like the 25% bone shatter chance. So I think I'm seeing 160, 170. Yeah, the big 190 hits are going to be the bone shatter. Well, I can't really see it going off. Oh, I can see it. It is going off. It's going off quite a few times, actually. It's just hard to see. Because it's very quick. Don't worry, this gets a lot faster. Alright, so I'm gonna bring the skeletons back in. Oh crud, we're on the wrong side. When in doubt, run through it. You take less hits. The other thing is we don't care if it dies, we can just make a new one. There we go. Right, have we got anything with cast speed on it?
Fails to handle the void's power.
We do, new cast speed.
For their mighty elder. Pathetic.
So this is going to go, where is it? There it is. So I'm going to put minion, I can't put fizz damage on here, interesting. So scepters are going to be the best option for us. If you want to look for a scepter with cast speed, preferably spell damage, and then fizz damage and mage damage. And then if possible, fizz pen.
He might be kind enough to...
You don't need to speak to that person. Switch to transplant. Yeah, we're going to ascend as a lich. Now, I've not done this as a lich before. I've wanted to use Death Seal with this node here for ages.
Them Close your eyes and focus.
Yes, basically what this does. What's the point of the Lich? So we can get Death Seal, right? So everything past this point, so with like 30 points, you get Dreadshade and Abomination. We're not using either of these. We would normally use Dreadshade. And the thing is with Dreadshade, it used to be really good. You used to make it a guaranteed crit, you used to make it do a ton of extra more damage, but it keeps getting nerfed literally every time they drop a patch, right? Because with Dreadshade, right, it stays on your minion, and it drains it for 3% of its max health a second. What you do is you make it no longer drain health, you give it extra attack and cast speed on the minion, you make it do extra area damage and give more damage. You can give it flat damage. You used to do this one, so it only targets the one minion you put it on. But this used to be 60% more damage. They nerfed it to 40 this time. And this node here is minion always crits, but now it has an 18-second cooldown, and you can't reduce that cooldown in any way. Whereas Death Seal, which you can only get if you pick up Lich, lasts for 5 seconds. You can make it last for 8 seconds. Targets minion only, and we're only going to have the one minion, so we don't have to worry about that. We can then give it 350% more damage and more crit chance. But that's basically a guaranteed crit, right? And then we can get increased area, minions hit with the Wave of Death do more damage. I don't think it can hit itself, but that's a potential 400% damage, right? Either way, that alone makes this an insane pickup skill. We're not taking, like, Ward Shred or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not sure everything else is particularly worth taking. I'd want to potentially come down here and make Wave of Death just an instant kill, though. Or even... what is this? Haste on release, so we give it haste. Oh, there you go. When you release Death Seal, we can just give it health regen. So, yeah, we'll do that. So 8 seconds, and then it's, what is it, 35 times 8? A lot. Over 250 health. Just for free. Yeah, we're going to do this. I'm going to do Death Seal, because 350% more damage is also going to stack with the more damage we give the Bone Golem from this nodes. And all we're doing is, like, bone shattering. And, like, the Lich Tree... The Lich Tree tends to be a bit more defensive anyway. Like, it's mostly based around our damage, though, right? So, we don't really give a whole lot to minions from up here, but we can get a lot of cast speed. And the more cast speed we have, the more damage we do. Well, not the more damage we do. The more cast speed, the more damage we do, because the more bone shatters we get. So I'm going to go... We need to put 30 points in here ASAP. But I kind of want to grab Grave Thorns. There's not really much else in here. Like, I want to grab Grave Thorns and Blood Armor. So I might grab 5 here and 5 here. Just so we can get, like, the Bone Golem with a chunky bit of health regen. And this also increases our health regen. And then there's nothing in the Warlock tree that we need. So that's a shame. Yeah, I'm going to come down through here. We're going to pick up, like, we're going to increase minion fizz damage in the Necro tree. In this tree, we can give him Bleed Chance. So I'm going to give him Bleed Chance. But I'll probably go through Survival of the Cruel to get flat health. Spell damage leeches health. And that is going to apply to damage we get from Rip Blood. And then, yeah, I'll give it Bleed Chance. I'll increase minion damage over time as well. And then we can grab Bed of Souls for health regen too. Actually, yeah, I'll just do this. I'll just go into the Lich tree to start with. Because the Necro tree bit doesn't matter too much, because the Golem already has a lot of armor. And we can give him a lot of armor as soon as the bone rips are done. But he's somewhat expendable anyway. We're going to be taking increased size for the bone golem too. But like this is our important section. We max this out first. Then we come down through health and armor. We grab size and we grab fragments of the fallen. Basically, if he dies, he gets more damage. And this is just threat generation. We don't really care about anything else. We want to give him like move speed. So this is like free, and then any health gain on hit would be really nice too. Because that also gives us health every time the bone shatter goes off.
God be with you. Stay safe.
Any plus levels to Golem are really, really nice.
Let us smile upon you.
Yeah, we're a Lich, we're barely going to use anything in the Lich. We're just going to have Death Seal. The thing is, this build works just based off of the interaction between Rip Blood and Bone Golem, and Bone Curse and Bone Golem and Rip Blood. Because Bone Curse hits what you cast it on, and we're going to cast Bone Curse on the Bone Golem. Yeah, the Bone Golem is going to be our tank. It's literally like it's basically like the Spriggan Bear that we played before launch. Except, I know for a fact, like, this is really, really, really strong. And it doesn't rely on, like, rage generation mechanics. Hey, go over there, guys. Yeah, the Bone Golem is a little bit derpy when he's slow. So you need a bit... You need a fair bit of move speed for him. Hey Midge, hey, how you doing? No, we're gonna leave. Yeah, forget this whole area as a minion build. They just don't have the AoE to deal with it just yet. And we're not going to have it for like another 3 levels. So like level 8 or 9, the Bone Golem is pretty much set up. Today's your first proper LE day? Hell yeah, man. Well, I hope you enjoy the Shaman. I really like Shaman at the minute. Welcome to the Void. Actually, yeah, I'm going to get rid of skeletons now, for good, I think. I'll put Spirit Plague on there. The reason I'm doing that is because I want the Bone Golem to take more hits, so it gets more bone shatters. We can also take damage reflection early for the Bone Golem. So when it gets hit, it basically reflects the damage completely. Which is another reason I do kind of want to go into the Necro and pick this up, because it's flat minion damage reflect, but it's not much. It's 5 per point, which is kind of pathetic. Not really worth it, I think. I also don't think I can put minion reflect on anything. I can put it on the hat, I guess, but I've got no forging potential there. Am I doing the Fernando build? I'm not sure what the Fernando build is. But I am doing Rip Blood Bone Shatter, but we're doing it as a Lich instead of a Necro. I don't know what the Fernando build is. Single mage? No, we're doing single golem. It is not the Fernando build. Although this would also work with an Archmage, now I'm thinking about it, because 350% more damage in general would be ridiculous. How will I call him? I'll let chat name the golem once he's properly grown. He's just a wee golem this time. He's gonna get bigger. I would like there to be a, I would like the golem to have a nice name. Like Skull Cage, reduce mana cost of spells. Not too bad. John Golem. John the Golem. I like that. Okay, well anyway, we have mana gen now, so I'm going to come down through the Blood Splatter and turn it into a buff for the Bone Golem. And then probably increase the cast speed of it. John Wisp was the Poe last league. The thing is, we need the, we need one more in here, and we need the guarantee, and then we need it to pierce. Once it pierces, and we have, like, the guaranteed, shatter, it's over. It's just scaling damage then. Like John Wick with transparent. Yeah, they did nerf the total damage of it, but we're going to be giving it flat damage now, so I think it's going to even out. Yeah, see, here's the thing. We get health every time we rip blood. The silence was judgmental, you know it. I mean, I don't think the transparent John Wick's a bad joke. More like John Wick's ghost, though, right? We're not touching the Rune Prison. We just don't need to right now. Fetch. Yeah, like, we take the hit, we heal the hit. Simple as, right? We just need the shatters to go off. So we need to give him, wait, if I give him flat reflect, I don't think we get hit with it. If we do, that sucks. Hold on, Scholar's Ripped Cage. So yeah, we're going to be doing, like, bleeds with this, as much bleed damage as we can. Actually, I wonder if Bleed Overload is going to work with this. Might be worth trying. Feels okay, man. Tea time? Tea. Hey, health regen boots, we'll take them. Fetch. The problem is he locks himself into long animations instead of moving where we need him to move. But it's okay, because we love him. He's our big beefy boy. I mean, look how much damage he is taking at the minute. Kind of disgusting. I just remember coming through here on the Falcon and just demolishing everything. Like, in comparison, this takes ages to start up. Then again, it's also healing us. Then again, the Falcon did too. So, like, I don't know, I feel like they've made a minion that has everything other minions should have in the Falcon. And I really liked playing that Falcon build. So this is going to be a bit slower going for now. It just needs the levels to Bone Golem to start. Just there's nothing faster just yet. Too many. Too many Wasabi Mouse. I've got too many because they keep dying. Oh dear. Right, more health. Which is why I'm building this guy, because I know this can be very tanky. Low life? No, we're going max life. We're gonna have so much health, it's gonna be silly. We're going all health, all regen. No need to get attached, I'll be ripped soon. I'm not that bad. Okay, right, shop. Yep. Nice. That's a nice pair of boots. Low life ward, it can be. It just takes a lot to get there. So low life is basically you stay below your endurance threshold, so you get 60% damage reduction globally, and then you just scale ward into thousands and thousands in any way that you can. It becomes very powerful. We're not really doing the bleeding enough to bother. We'll try the swaddling. No, I think we're okay without the swaddling right now. Fine by me. Nice. Wow, I'm using a blank ring. Right. This is health regen on. If I can put percent health Or plus health on there. I'm happy with that. Oh, I lost a lot of health because this has so much health on it. Yeah, the two items we had a load of health, but that's fine. I'd rather have the cast speed. And I'm going to take my 16 Weaver's Will shield. Because that's bonkers. Alright, let's go up first. And I'm going to litter. Haha! And no one can stop me. Yeah, low life ward can be really, really strong though. When I think about it, I've managed to get a... So I had a low life werebear at one point, and that thing was bonkers. The thing with like low life werebear though is it took so much investment comparatively. Like you can get a low life rune master. The best thing is low life lich, and low life lich can also be really powerful. The thing is, compared to newer classes like the falconer and the warlock, they're not really that comparable anymore. Sadly. Like, if there was a way for us to generate ward on a falconer, then low life falconer would probably be the strongest class in the game at the minute. But like, they nerf Necro and they nerf Squirrels, but they add in the Falcon with every kind of damage scaling in the game. So it's like, okay, but why? Why nerf things when you put in something like 5 times as strong? Yeah, that's also a fair point. Right, 1 Bone Golem level. If we can get 1 item with Bone Golem on, we're good. Also, 35% chance right now. Funny enough, a shield is our best in-slot item. It's okay, we just need the 1 more level to Bone Golem. Right, that bit's done. Okay. Gonna be a little while before we get that. A queue that's not moving? Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. I can't remember, there is something in here that's Skeletal Vitality, isn't there? Yeah, this, the health per Vitality. Right, so next up, I'm going to give it Bleed. 90... Yeah, 105% chance. That is fine. A memory leak? Oh, no. Well, that would explain why we started running into a bit of lag as well. On some maps. I am the leak. I am a bit leaky, to be fair. Whoa. Have any... I don't have anything for Bone Golem, though, do I? I don't. Dang it. Well, memory leaks are a lot more common. Because we're just with so many big engines now. Right, we want... So there are 2 minion damage rings and 1 minion damage amulet. Those are the ones which we want. We want minion damage and minion health on both of them. Well, all 3 of them. Reduce damage taken on block. I mean, I'll take that. It's not too bad. All res would be very nice. Get him. But hey, guess what? We don't care. We just heal through all the damage. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit before we're there. To be fair, level 20 before a build kicks in is about normal, though. When you start getting the 3rd skill anyway. So yeah, once we get the guaranteed, like, bone chatter, and once we hit next level where we stick in Bone Curse and it starts triggering twice a second every time we cast on the Golem, yeah, we're going to be in for some fun. So this is going to be level 9 before we get everything in there that we want. Wait a second, does that have 3? No, it's 4. Perfect. That is fine. I mean, it's got 35% chance, meaning when we triple it, that's 100. Oh, 105. Yeah, they've definitely come a long way in skill design. Because, like, Bone Golem has still got an old skill. Oh my... Did my Golem die? Oh, he was locked in place. I don't know why he was stuck. Oh well. When we don't get stunned, we're fine. Yeah, in theory, we stay at full health nearly all the time. It's going to take a one-shot or a lot of damage very, very fast to kill us. And that's also going to imply they're not attacking the Golem. Cool, that there's done. Flat health. Get minion damage and minion health. That's good enough for now. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We might hit level 20 before the amalgamation, which I'll be okay with. Low. Not that one. Well, that was a rune. It was not. If we can get the minions teleport with us, that would work fine as well. But it's not 100% necessary. It'll just make it easier to pull the golem where we need it to be. And I suppose we could use it with Frenzy, so maybe that's a good idea. I can't remember what the bone golem, the level of bone golem item goes on. I think it's a chess piece. Which is why Aaron's Will is so hard to get +4 to golems on. Yeah, just aim at the golem, guys. That's all I need you to do. Right, there we go. Minion health. Health regen per second. Flat health for me. Fine by me. Better armor. We got 30% now. Happy days. I'm just wearing this for the armor. The strength doesn't really do anything for me. Golem, hello. Don't get stuck, thanks. He just gets a bit confused. There's no brain in that big head of his. It's all bone. The thing is, we need to go a little bit slowly, because the bone golem will aggro on things. Also, there should be level 20 in just a second. A bonehead? Who are you calling a bonehead? I do love the maniacal laughter they've got now, though. Right, in goes Bone Curse. Rip Blood also leveled up. Nice. Right, so that means I'm going to come down here for 2 points. Blood Splatter area is fine. I'm going to grab Blood Infusion, so it gives the Golem 50% more damage. And then I'm going to increase his attack speed and cast speed. And then I'm going to give it Leech. I'll probably just grab Mana Feast and get, like, the guaranteed one for mana cost, because this basically makes up for that. As far as Bone Curse goes, we're going straight up here, cast speed, mana efficiency, and we're going to go Merciless. So this now gives the Bone Golem 10% more damage every time we cast it around it, but it also means I'm hitting him twice every cast, so it has effectively doubled our Rip Bloods. And it's also doubled every hit that he takes from enemies. So yeah, he's going to take a lot more damage. But hey, it's a lot more damage we're putting out. Hold on, that is minion health and regen on a chest piece with fire res. And then if I can put He'll get Vitality on here. Actually, you know what? I'll give him the damage reflection. I wonder if this hurts us now, though. It does not. Wonderful. Okay, so we're going to give him bleed chance, because every time he erupts in a Nova, it's going to have a chance to bleed. So effectively, now we have this. We're going to up the cast speed as much as we can. And as soon as we can get the guaranteed Bone Novas, it's all over. Game becomes easy.
Farewell.
But if you have like the Acolyte's Weaver's Will item, you're pretty much set for this. Because you'd have it by now at level 20. The other thing is with the Bone Curse, we're getting another one in Merciless. We're going to grab 3 in Spiked Bones. That then gives him Flat Reflect. Doesn't really matter too much. And then we get Barbed Construct, which means all the minion buffs have an increased effect on Bone Golems. So this having 50% more, that turns into, what, 150% more? Or is that 200% more? I can't remember if it's 150 or 200%.
Yes.
Please, hit him more. The only thing is, we need to give him just damage as well. Anything with minion damage is worth it. I don't think they have an internal cooldown on the Bone Shatter either. There we go. Right, drop me something nice. Nope, drop me nothing nice. That's a shame. Yeah, I reckon Death Seal is going to make this disgusting. I don't know if there's a way for me to give flat or percent crit to the Bone Golem. But hey, it's an 8% buff that we're going to be giving it. They nerfed this? No. No, they didn't. Yeah, when it starts really going off, you just see bone spikes come out. Like, hundreds of them. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 every second. We just need to also give it area if we can. The problem is you can't really give them that much area. But there is a lot of specific uniques that we can take a lot of advantage of here. Use A to direct your golem or any minion where you need it to be, by the way. That goes for everything. Harvest. Dang it. I was really hoping that was going to be like +1 level of golem. Marrow shards? Nah. See, I was wondering if Ghost Flame has a way to hit your minions, but it doesn't. It's a shame. A to spacebar used it so much? That is fair. That's a good shout, to be honest. Level 21. More bleed. But yeah, I'm gonna do a bleed version. Because 450% global damage to bleed is gonna be kind of nasty. And now there's also Fizz Pen and shared bleed that we can give. Guaranteed. So we should see it every time. Nearly every time? Do I need the final one in here? Shouldn't do. Huh, maybe I need another level then. So I guess level 10 golem. Yeah, it might be level 10 golem. Theoretically, this works on any single minion that you can use as a Lich. So this would also work for a Death Knight. I think it's just best for the Bone Golem though, even with the nerfs. Although as an Archmage, now you can give them more flat damage. That could also be really worth it. We must be missing sometimes, because it's not triggering every second. Weird. Alright, more damage. Applies to the spell as well, by the way. So it's not just like the melee hits it does, that more damage is global. Yeah, sometimes it's just not going off. I guess I need that final point in there. Although I guess my math is off then. Because it should be 35%. Oh well. Hang on, unless it doubles it rather than triples it. Oh, it's triple bone shatter from ally hits. Hang on. Only effects are hits that damage the bone golem. The default chance is the same as hits from enemies. Yeah, that should work just fine. Weird. Nice. Right, 2 free passives. Again, I'm going to stick them in bleeding. And once we get to a 100% bleed, I might switch back in the Onos Till. Just because that, I feel like, would be a good idea. So yeah. Fire Necro, we're doing a Bone Golem Necro, not a Fire Necro. We're also not a Necro, we're a Lich. But we are playing as a Necromancer, effectively. Can be done as both. I want to see how it works with Death Seal over Dreadshade. A Filthy Petter? Yeah, technically. More bleed, Aura of Decay. I was considering using Aura of Decay in this build for the Armor Shred, but I don't think it's going to be necessary, because we can give Armor Shred to the Bone Golem. Hang on, how much bleed have I got now? 35. One more, and I'll re-equip Onos Till, because Onos Till I think is 40 or 60% bleed. Now we give it flat damage reflect. I feel like the damage has been nerfed heavily. It used to feel a lot higher than this already. That 3% that you're missing adds up. Vital with Poison Res. Nice. We'll say that. Okay, I'm gonna get Bone Hail, and then I'm gonna get Flight of the Femurs, just because I feel like it's not going off every single cast. I mean, I can stop and watch it for a second, maybe, just to double check. Yeah, it's definitely not going off every single cast, so we need one more. That's weird. I feel like it should be guaranteed at this point. Because that percentage is 15 and then 20. That's 35%. Triple 35 should be 105% chance to go off. Unless it's a lie. No, because we've tripled that amount. So it should be triple 35. Should be 105%. I mean, this is doing a lot less damage than we could be doing right now otherwise. I'm sure it will get better. I went to 0 and stayed at 0%. Oh yeah, there's nothing else there. Just so if we use these. Nah, I can't really. Alright, council chambers. And in both quests, and we'll continue on to the end.
Greetings. Do not dwell. May I share a smile upon you?
The thing is, if it doesn't go off every cast, then this build isn't anywhere near as good as what we could otherwise be doing. In which case, I'll probably switch to a mage with the Dread Seal. For the exact same reason, though. But I also know for a fact we can then scale our own damage based on the mage, too. The thing is, we have a lot of more damage sources available for this Bone Golem that the mage doesn't. I guess piercing needs to wait. I swear one of these used to increase the area. No, just sort of infernal. Oh well. Well, actually, technically that would also work. Because, I mean, it's 350% more damage that we're going to be giving it, possibly 400% more damage. So, anything works. On the bright side, this build's very safe.
Death will not take me.
Not taking anything here. I'm just going to keep upping the bleed. Almost rank 9. I wonder if it's on a minion, the damage scales off of the minion. Because there's an interesting question. Because if it is, then there's a few things we want. We can get a cull. I think if we get the cull in here, so I can grab the damage, I can grab the kill threshold. That'll be very interesting, because then that's 12% kill thresh. After this, that'll be pretty good. Okay, that's a lot of growls. What the hell? What the heck? That dealt over 446 damage. We were at 0 life during that. What the hell? Well, I hope we can still die. I've still got the hardcore tag, so we're fine. But yeah, sometimes those stone guys are just disgusting levels of damage. So close. Arboreal Circlet, we don't want that because that is going to make the free Witch Taunts, although it would give the Bone Golem a ton of armor. So probably, actually, I will equip that over that ring. I'll resummon the Golem. Wait, was it because I didn't resummon the Golem, it didn't get the upgraded thing? Because I'm now seeing it every time I cast, it's going off. Yeah! I didn't resummon the Golem. There you go, that's why. Again, the skill snapshot. We're going to see this go so much faster now, though. That's fine. We're going to grab the piercing bit. Then also increases the speed and range. Acolyte Skull Cage, +1 to summon Bone Golem. Let's go. Vitality, health, and armor on here too. Nice. Definitely did that armor. Absolutely. Right. Bone shatter pieces. Oh, it is over. Okay, now I'm pretty much safe that that's going off all the time. I'm still going to take it, just because that then gives it more damage. I mean, yeah, you can see how much damage it's starting to do now. Which is a respectable pace. So every point I'm going to get now is just more damage for that. Our gear is going to be more damage for the Bone Golem. More bleed chance. I'll probably go and switch back into the doublet.
So many secrets, so much power.
Yeah, let me go quickly switch back into the doublet.
Used for greatness. Now look at what
Because that'll be pretty much guaranteed 2 bleeds every second. Not including any hits the Bone Golem does. I'll keep that in my inventory, actually. I can go back, so can that. Health, and this is stun duration? You know what, I'll take that and this one. Where's my portal? There it is. Nice.
This place once held.
Right, we should hit our stride now.
Power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it has been reduced to.
The other thing is, every time he gets hit, which it should be twice every time we cast Rip Blood, it also hits whatever we're fighting twice. There we go. Free belt. terrible. Love it. Yep. This is about how it goes. It's going to get faster and faster with more and more damage. So this here is then going to give it more damage for 4 seconds every time it hits with a blood infusion. I'm going to switch to Eviscerate, drop this point. I'll give it attack and cast speed, I'll give it Fizz Leech, and then I'll give it more mana. And then this is basically done. And other than the cast speed.
We'll pitter patter, let's get at
Get
her.
it going? Yes. Sounds like a plan.
Death will not take me.
Because we could also cast in nearly any direction. And we'll hit the golem. More bleed. There's almost a guaranteed bleed on every hit. Almost. 56, and then this is 40. So just shy of 100% chance to bleed on hit. What next? Well, we want Bed of Souls. So I'll probably pick up 2 points in Desolation, so we give him more dot damage. Then, yeah, we'll grab Bed of Souls. And we're going to max this out, probably. Because nothing in this line is what I want. We're going to probably grab Deathbringer for the cast speed, at least. But it says reactivate the bridge device. I wonder if that means I can go with one. I will go back to the start and we'll find out. Right, next point in Bone Curse, we get to triple the effects of it. You only need one now? Oh man, I've been going for both this whole time. Can't believe that. I've been wasting so much time. I really need to give that golem more speed. Huh. Oh, go figure. I wonder if that's intended or not. If it's not, then oh well. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we get the big damage to this guy, though. Although I suppose we can also scale our own damage off of it. Is that gonna be worth it? Would it might kill our bone golem? I don't want to accidentally kill our bone golem, though. That's the problem. Nice. Every time we cast that, we get the blood infusion. Yeah, I'll grab Desolation. I could just grab more flat health and leech. We're not really leeching that much because we've got such tiny damage against our golem. Buddy? Do your thing, attack. Follow me around there, like a little lost puppy. What is up with the Bone Golem's AI right now? That's weird. We should be okay. Right, with Lich form, and this is going to be an interesting question, is there anything in Lich form that gives me bonuses to minions? Reap heals minions. Nothing else. Okay. So, no. Other than, what was this over here? Summon skeletons, wow. That's great. So I suppose I can use it for the tankiness and the cast speed.
I will seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her.
Oh well.
The rest
We should be...
will be up.
I think with our bone golem... I mean, how much more damage are we actually going to have for it? If I quickly just check this... Right, so that's 60% more. That, I feel, ends up at 60%. It's 120% more. I'm going to come down here so it's the only golem. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's another 25%. Like 150% more. Yeah, so it only gets about 150% more in this whole tree. But we're also going to make it an absolute tank. I'm also going to grab it some of our own health regen. Or should I just make it so it heals us? Because I could go like this instead of grabbing this. Because I spent a lot of points on this one. I think I'll come down here. Burning Bones might work as well. Because then that's 50% more damage over time that I can give it as well. But I think that's getting greedy. But let's assume 150%. 165. Is this 150 or 200? I'm going to go with a conservative estimate of 150. So that's... well, let's say 320. And then we have Death Seal for another 350%. So we should have a 700% damage golem. Well, more damage multiplicative with itself. So... it should be enough. The other thing is, because it's all based on skills, and gear is only, like, gonna really be increased damage... I think we'll be fine in this section, just because the Nova pierces. And then that 700% is also going to apply to every bleed that we give it. And I'm going to give it shared bleed chance as much as I can. I also really want to increase its threat level. Just as much as possible, so then we don't take hits. But again, we are scaling like heavy into armor, heavy into health. Big groups of enemies. I think it's worth fighting them, just because they so many, it gives a good chunk of XP. Although we are 3 levels over the area, so maybe not. No, I'm still seeing the XP bar move a chunk every time one of those Necros die. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to replace this again, just because the tree is, Unfortunately, the tree, I think, is killing the blood rips on the golem. Actually, hey, there's a staff here with +1 to physical skills. That would give me +1 to rip blood and to, I wish it was actually a bone nova around it in a circle rather than projectiles. Because the game does sure seem to like its AoE projectiles. Nice. Now, do I just give it more damage? No, I'm going to come down here. I'm going to grab the threat as well, and I'm going to grab this before I max out Amalgam. And then I'll also pick up some Unnatural Speed before I go into Bone Growth. Like, I know this isn't the fastest, but it scales the hardest out of any Necro build I know. Triple effects, that's 60% more we're giving it now. Every level is 20% more. Your minion regen just stopped working? What? What, just completely? You can consider resummoning your minions. Oh, he's getting like 30 stacks of bleed on him now. That's gonna shred everything. Just base is working. That's weird. I don't know why it would stop. More minion damage over time, and then we're going to grab Bed of Souls to increase our health regen, vitality, and the minion regen. You know what, go just kill that giant group, will you? Yeah, I've got no idea where that would be, though. I mean, try just resummoning the minions, see if it turns back on. I think going bleed is going to be the right way to go. Because I know we can get a ton of, like, raw damage as well, but Fizzpen with bleed is a stat that's shared. So, yeah, I think it's going to do a lot of bleeding. The more cast speed we get, the better. We want to cast Rip Blood as many times as possible per second. For as low damage as possible. Well, hey, Shrine. Very nice. But I could just TP through a few things. Yeah, restarting games tends to work in issues like that. Alright, regen, health, all that good stuff. And we have 35 necrotic and 40 poison res, like, without any res on gear, so... The important thing is, pick your fights, go for the big ones, and go for rares. Ooh. So, speaking of which, today, we're going to try and go for a long run. We'll try and go for longer than 9 hours.
Impossible.
I don't know what the actual thing does. After the Rogue Acrobat, nothing will be the same for me leveling. I know, right? It's so fast to level with. I mean, the backflips alone, right? I also feel like that build is probably the #1 build in the game right now. Just because we didn't even push it to the limit of what it could do. We were not well geared. We did not have a Blood Roost. If we had a Blood Roost, I mean, it would have been over. Now, there is an experimental affix which we do want, and it is minion follows you when, like, teleporting. Or whenever you move a, like, traversal skill. Because that means we can just bring the Bone Golem places faster. Right, so you should get a guaranteed... Yeah, you should be getting the guaranteed damage from that. I just don't see it on him.
It eludes me.
One boss. But he's already on half health, so the damage of this single target is already up there. Nice. You're getting a Noble Sash. Damage over time. Doesn't really matter to us. Grab that Vitality. Yeah, it's less of like a minion build and more of using a mobile Bone Nova that then tanks for you. It's similar to the Falcon in that way, honestly, because the Falcon did like 99% of the work on that Falconer build. The Bone Golem is doing the majority of the work, we're just triggering it to do it. More Vitality. I don't think there's much in the way of other bleed we can get, though, is there? Yeah, this doesn't give bleed to pets, and there's no bleed in here. The bleed here doesn't even give bleed, it's just increased bleed duration. So we've given it all the bleed we can from our skill tree.
Traveler.
Now we could give it poison chance as well, but poison doesn't scale off the physical it does. So, then again, everything it does, with the exception of the raw spell damage hit from the Bone Nova bonus, will scale off the global damage we're giving it. So maybe we should give it the poison? Oh wait, no, that gives us the poison. Never mind. I wonder if it's... It's got no bleed. That's the only source of poison. I mean, I can give it ignites. Oh cool, the boss spawned.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile
Nice.
upon you.
Also, if you just want to reposition it, just re-summon it. Because they do struggle with stairs sometimes. He's a bit wide. Now, do I use Reaper's movement skill and get the bonus cast speed? I think that's going to be the answer, rather than use Transplant. As fast as Transplant is, I think we can get Reap down to be quite fast. Because it comes off cooldown pretty quick as well. And then we get to use Reaper form for the bonus cast speed too. We now have a bigger golem. And then in a boss fight, we're basically always going to have this second HP pool. Hey, more damage for the golem, yes please. So it's now got 120%. I think, or is that 90? I think it's 90, not 120%. That's next level. Okay, so how many more points we got in here? We got 18, so 12 more points, and we get Death Seal. So we have, how many from the map still to go? 4. Around level 37, we get Death Seal. And that's when it becomes the Destroyer of Worlds, and bosses' health bars. I could probably hurry through the rest of this, to be fair. Because I know he's got enough damage to deal with most things. Human transitions now, servers are already starting to strain. I mean, it is Sunday. It's coming up to, like, 12, so a lot of Americans are waking up. More vitality. We're just building the tankiness as well. But yeah, I mean, our clear speed has gone from being meh to being exponentially fast. It's not, like, ultra smooth, because we have to wait for the golem to come and do things. But because he is also a tank, it means we can rely on him to take damage for us. It's also, he annoyingly will charge at random things instead of going the way we want to go sometimes, so I think getting the pull him along when we, like, transition is going to be very important. But yeah, this is basically how it plays. It's just, it is a boss deleter. So it's amazing at, like, handling bosses once we get the rest of the damage on the table. if anybody else has like any builds they want me to do or try, or even go back to, just let me know. Because I'm happy playing anything in this game, and I just wanted to make a character I know is like really hardcore viable. And funny enough, Necro version of this is really strong. I think the Lich version is probably going to be stronger now with the Dreadshade nerf. Because that thing's been, like, nerfed into the ground.
It eludes me.
That's a shame, really, because I liked Dreadshade quite a lot. Because you just put Dreadshade on this, and you just laugh as it killed everything. Hello, Golem, do your bloody job. I swear, I don't know what's going on with the AI this patch. It does seem like it's dumber. Right, let's give him more attack speed. That should help him. Storm Hide Paws. Whenever you see those drops you're collecting. Oh, so you have a Twitch inventory. If you go to the little box with like notifications, usually you'll be able to click on that. See, you've earned this drop. Click on that little box, and you can find. Oh, do you mean in-game? Not how to claim them through Twitch, sorry. Once I beat Hearten, I'll do a quick hop over to the online side, and I should be able to show you. In-game you don't see them. That's weird. I've seen people with them already. Let me have a quick check. I know they're social. Yeah, you can't see them if you're offline because there's no appearance tab available offline. If you're online, yeah, you go to the appearance tab on online only, and they're in there. Because there's no cosmetics offline. Yeah, that's where you find it. There's nowhere else. No, there's no offline ones, sadly. At least not yet. They did say they're working on a way to get cosmetics to work offline. The problem with that is obviously like people can save edit files, so they need to find a way of doing it properly. Same with like the transmog system. They haven't got a transmog system in yet, but supposedly they are working on it. Yeah, more everything. We're gonna grab more better souls. Hello, Hearten. Eat Golem. My lightning res 15. Amazing. And done. Offhand Catalyst. Oh, another Vial of Ice. Excellent. I wanted that. Just killed on me Rune Buster. Yeah, nice one, man. Yeah, he's not too bad. Fashion Wars. It is Fashion Wars. Every ARPG at the end devolves into the hats. We've discussed this.
Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on.
It all comes down to the hats. Oh yeah, we need to not do what I just did, because scorpions. I'm gonna send the golem ahead. Let's give him that 120% damage. I do love glamour. It stops everyone looking the same in the endgame. Idols.
That is too worthless, anyway.
What is this? Chance to bleed on hit. Nice. Minion fizz damage. Very nice. Minion crit strike. That's going to be very good. Health regen and fizz res. Rip blood damage. Right, that can go. That can go. That can go. I'll shatter that one. I'd rather have the idols. Because you could always use an idol. Also had a good transmog system. Did it have a good anything? I still need to go and try Wilson properly. But again, every time I say that, everybody goes, don't bother. Ooh, Shimmering Gold Ring of Remedy. That's nice. I'll do with that. Upgrade that minion damage. Got that. Wilson has the best storyline, does it? Really? Like, genuinely, though? Do not bother with Wilson, they didn't bother with playable game. That's fair. It's got good everything except playability? That's funny. I mean, you know what else has good cosmetics, but not much of anything else? Diablo. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really one to shit on any game unless it's truly deserved. And I feel like Diablo deserves it now because it's become more of a cash grab than an actual game title. Everything is pushed. Everything in that game is to push microtransactions. It's not Diablo 4, it's Diablo Infinite 2. Sorry, Diablo Immortal 2. The Diablo series died with 3. Let's leave it buried. Everything else is Blizzard having like a sock puppet with the corpse. Oh, spicy. Thing is, we can just stick with the Golem and be within its Nova. The 2LP Ribbons of Blood. Oh, Ribbons of Blood is so good. We're gonna need a Ribbons of Blood, actually. We're just taking our Golem for a walk, guys. It's fine. He doesn't bite, I swear. Well, that's the one thing I would say is the problem in the gaming industry. It's become more about the money than making a good game. Which is why I will praise Last Epoch. Because they have a good game here. And yes, they put in microtransactions, but it's also a small team. And they're genuinely good with their, like, create a program. They're giving out the free MTX as well throughout like the launches and everything. Exactly. It's like, well, people will give us money because we made games in the past, right? Means we don't have to try that hard this time. Then again, every company's doing that now, right? Because you can buy literally any product and it's designed for it's intentional redundancy, right? Because they want it to break so you buy a new one. Buying things that last are expensive. So you buy cheap and have to replace it. Every company's doing it, so it must be okay, but it's not, though. Also, I just saw a 5k damage tick. Hell yeah. Fiend robes. Wait, what do fiend robes have? Fire res? I'll be using the doublet anyway, that's fine. Oh, hold up. He's coming back around too. And he should not have. Don't try it, we have the high ground. Nice, Bone Golem was leveled up. Guess what? Now he gets big. We can make him, like, the biggest as well if we want. The bigger he gets, the better. It actually has no impact on gameplay, except for generating more threat. I mean, it's okay for the companies, right? But it's not okay for the consumer. But who cares about the consumer? We're walking wallets. I may just have to close the old windows. It's getting a bit chilly. Not as cold as it was yesterday, but it's definitely still cold. But our health regen is 45. I don't know what the pet regen is.
How you handled yourself.
28%. I don't know what the flat is.
And retrieve them.
That's a problem. I'm not sure what weapon we're going to want. Potentially a Reach of the Grave with LP. Because that is increased spell damage. Yeah, we're getting up to like 4k damage ticks of bleed right now.
Buried in the slums. She told me
That is good, man. Well, the thing is, a lot of people are boycotting a lot of the bigger games, and they're not seeing anywhere near as big sales. You're seeing more sales in the indie titles as well. I mean, just look at Palworld. That thing sold ridiculously well. And it is, you know, it's an indie game. They have a small team. They spent, like, no budget. And they've made a ridiculous return. And that's exactly what you want. That's like every studio's dream, is we don't spend anywhere near as much money as we make. I would say Helldivers 2 counts, although Helldivers 2 is a sequel to a fairly successful game. I mean, them, Last Epoch, and Palworld they're currently suffering from success, right? And it's not saying like, oh, they don't deserve it. They're suffering from a success because they've all had like server issues. Palworld's come under the scrutiny because, oh hey, it looks like Pokemon, but you forget that Digimon were a thing. There are so many other games with similar monsters as well. Like, if Nintendo can't go after Digimon, they're not going to go after Palworld, right? Exactly, Pokemon got most of their stuff from Dragon Quest. I'm gonna give it Fizz Leech. I think 5% Fizz Leech will be fine for now. Because it's gonna do a lot of damage constantly. So I'm gonna increase the cast speed that we have in Red Blood now. It's Squeenix. I mean, true, yeah. Oh, look how big R1 is. It's twice the size of the Bone Furnace. Ow. Stop it. Rude.
Three. And she told me it'd take the courage of a ruby.
Initiate robes with Drain Life, don't care. Yeah, they won't bother because they've made so much money. It's now bad press if they go after them. Like, Helldivers 2 have had server issues, Last Epoch's had server issues, but they're trying to fix it. Both of them are actually putting in the work and the effort to try and fix it. And, like, you saw the Falconer yesterday. The Falconer is probably the best class in any ARPG I've played. Before that, it was Rune Master, and the Warlock is a close second, right? Warlock has a lot of cool stuff in it as well. But, like, the Falconer plays uniquely, and is really fast. It wouldn't go amiss in any ARPG. And it's like... So, the game has so many different builds, with so many different playstyles and speeds. I think that is the sign of a good ARPG. I mean, look at this. I'm using the thing as a giant meat shield. It is killing everything in our path. I forgot about Soldier. Listen, Soldier is the best class ever. It's on its own pinnacle, right? Okay, what are these? Inflict bleed on Fizz spell hit. Armor granted by bone armor. Minion cold damage. I've got so many of these. I love this chance to find multiple. It's so good. Then again, the Falconer basically has Blitz, so I don't think it counts. Would it be more like Vire's Might with a Blitz hit on the end?
This, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
New skill slot, but we don't get this for another, like, 5 levels. So that's fine. What can I stick in there in the time being? Also, 150% more damage for 4 seconds. Right, for now, Transplant's going to go in there, and I'm going to make it give me Frenzy. I don't know if Rip Bloods... Oh, it does hit the Bone Golem. Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay, we have to use Transplant then.
Impossible.
That is such a big damage increase as well for us. Because that's like another 2-3 casts we can get every time. I just need the, like, shared minion bleed on the gear. Don't accidentally go back through like 3 times.
Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons. You'll regret it.
Same, man. I like the fact that they came with a fully offline version. That's more exciting to me than a fully online version. Also, now we're in Majasa, and it is 12 o'clock. I am going to take a small 5-minute break just to eat. And then we're going to continue for another 5 hours. I'll probably take a small break to eat then as well. Then we're going to probably play more. Because I don't think this is going to die. Because we're building as tanky as possible as we go.
guess. May eternal smile upon you.
Okay, guys. 5-minute break, and we'll be back. Okay, and we're back. Alright, so, I was just looking at the Lich Tree. The next 5 points we get are going to go into Deathbringer. We're going to get the 15% cast speed from here. And basically nothing else up here we want, except maybe Necrotic Energy. That means we can go into this first half of Necro with no downside. That's more minion health, more flat health, loads more minion health. We can go... We can pick this up for 3 points, easily. We'll probably max this out, even. We'll grab Aegis Fall, so it'll shred armor every hit. That should be 4 armor a second it shreds. If we max this out. And then there's nothing else really in here either, so we'll probably hop over Warlock. The problem is, it doesn't... I mean, this would give it Damned and Ignite chance, but it doesn't hit with Fire skills or Necrotic skills. So, it would only give it extra flat Necro damage. I mean, we can come up here for Harrowing Armor. I mean, it's always hard to say, because there's not a whole lot that we can realistically take. Like, we sacrificed this entire half of the Necro tree, which is normally a lot of bonuses for minions. But then again, 350% more damage. And we only need, what, 2 more levels? Or 3 more levels for it, and the next passive point. That'd be in. Right, to the Ruined Coast we go. I missed that door being perpetually open. Wow, that gets a lot of damage just for having this on it. Okay, we'll probably max out the rest of the damage from the Golem. So we'll grab these 2. That'll put it at level 14. And then I'm thinking 15. At least 2 in here, so we get 26 health per point. And then I'll grab, like, Bone Growth, and maybe more Tower of Bones. Because I want speed more than anything. We don't really care much about, like, I could go Burning Bones. So what's that? 1, 2, 14, 15, and then grab this for 20. I think that'd be good, and then any extra we could put up here. Or I'll grab 3 points in here and go 1, 2. We'll go 1, 2, and then we'll grab the dot. Because we're making it do a lot of bleeding. And the Bone Golem at this point is just a juggernaut. I think it's so weak, because we heal every time we cast. And every time the Bone Golem's Bone Nova is going to go off. So we're going to stay on pretty much perpetually full health. Very good. Okay, this is very easy to follow.
Oh, yes.
I can't wait to get Death Seal. Nothing else really here I care about. Hey, stop hitting me. Guess I'll go through here. We're taking Transplant out and we're going to put it back in later. Or we go Reaper Form. I think Reaper Form would be the better idea for the tankiness. And in fact, we can perpetually have our Reaper Form, like, in combat, and just keep eating health from our Golem. You just have to be a little bit scared when that starts, your health starts going down like that. Hold on, that's a Glyph of Hope. Give me that. Actually, if we pick up Bleed Overload with the Rip Blood cast every second, would that only apply to our Golem and hit it more? Because Transplants hits our Golem, so I'm assuming it would do the same thing, because it can only target minions. So, has Warlock made this build even more ridiculous? Oh, it gets bigger, Peacock. Hold on, what's that? Summon Wraith? Nah. It is hard to find good offline ARPGs. Like, you got Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. Like, Diablo 2, they want you to use Reforged. I would go back to Diablo 1. Torchlight 2 is good. This one. In health regen? Nice. But I need to get Bone Golem off of here. But yeah, the Bone Golem, it's really there to be a transport for our Blood Rip spell. Hey, guess what? We're 2 points away. He's a big meat shield, this is true. Oh, Zerek's not gonna know what hit him. I mean, he does make a great meat shield when we send him up in front of us, doesn't he? He just don't see his health bar move. Oh, a mage? Yeah, let's do the mage. So we can get the teleport, we can drag him around faster. One more level. Level 38. And we get the beef damage.
Worthless anyway.
Ward decay and minion damage. Okay. Is it worth it over the health regen? Probably not. Consecrate Aura on Judgment based on your mouse cursor? Wait, does it actually? That sounds like that's amazing, though. Because then you could, like, whip it around across the screen, right? Like, you just do that. And you hit everything. I am a little sad they didn't add more hidden chests through the campaign, though. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Oh, it's limited right in front of the counter. Oh, like Maelstrom. Yeah, Maelstrom had the same thing.
Impossible.
Get wrecked, Zarek. Drop me something good? He dropped me nothing good. Okay, I think it's time for a loot filter.
This can't be clean.
Cool, thank you very much.
Device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Pardon me one moment. I thought it was. My health just was not going down there for a second, wasn't it? Hello, Yulia. Okay.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Let's go. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Needed a sip. Oh, it's piercing arrows. Well, that's bull. I have a golem for a reason. Leveling a Sentinel, probably a Paladin. Yeah, Paladin is probably the go-to. I would say Void Knight is, if you want to play softcore and go, like, ultra offensive, because you can do a lot of really cool things with Volatile Reversal. Which reminds me, I need to do a Time Wave Void Knight at some point, and just see how that goes. I will say, there is only one thing I'm a little disappointed about with Healing Hands, and it's that there's no conversion for it. Like, it's only fire damage. Like, if they had converts to Void, that would be brilliant. Like, a little bit more defensive? Yeah, Paladin is very good. Yeah, I really like Paladin. I'd say it's my, like, fourth favorite class, though. Because just stylistically, the Void Knight is cooler than the Paladin. And its mechanics are a little bit more unique. Forged weapon? Yeah, absolutely. That thing... The thing is, right, you can give it the Holy Aura from Paladin, and you're set, right? So there's four things I would do with that now, right? As a Paladin. Yeah, use the exact same thing, yeah? Use Rive Paladin, because that's just ridiculously good. In Holy Aura, take, like, the Ignite chance, the fire damage, all of that jazz, as you would normally. But then slot in... I'm not a Sentinel. Slot in Healing Hands, and then grab the nodes where it goes off if you use a melee strike. That goes off no matter what you're using. I am the slot? Wow. That was a reach. Yeah, because then you can turn it into damage as well. Yeah, I have the Falcon Fist as well. I think if we die here, I'm obligated to use it. And it means I'll probably build my Cinder Strike completely differently to normal. I need some more res. I have 0 void res. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hey, Reflect Shrine, nice. That's actually really good for the Golem. I think anything that hits it is probably just going to die now, right? Okay, I'm gonna give it move speed and then health. So I'm gonna make it heal me on hit. In here, do I give him more leech now? No, I'm gonna increase the cast speed. The build you want to play is bugged? Oh. That's the... Is that the... Oh god. Righteous Fire... Judgment. Basically. But like the aura damage node. Okay, so here I'm going to increase that damage reflect, and then probably just increase cultists further, and I'll just increase the area. There's nothing else really in here I want, other than... I suppose Brittle Bones would be a good idea. 15, 18, and then 2 in area, maybe? It is a lot of fun. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 2 here, 3 here, and then just 2 in area. And then we're basically done with Bone Curse. Because we're basically done with Bone Curse now. We have this. There's nothing else I want to spend it on in this area. Transplant's being dropped next level. Actually, this level, because this is the point. This is where we get Death Seal. And that is 140% more damage. If I do this... Oh, it's on the cooldown. Go. Oh, wow. That basically over doubles its damage. For the new Marksman Blast Rain. Honestly, I would just do Full Falconer, man. Full Falconer was ridiculously fun yesterday. Oh, I see, I don't get the cooldown. Is there a way to reduce the cooldown? There is not, so I just have to get the full duration increase. You don't like birds? Oh, that's fair. Oh my god, the damage! He just slid over and died. Your brain too small? You need math support? What do you need help with the math, man? What do you need to know? Warlock passive Chaos Flames? Oh, this one? Yeah, what about it, man? Yeah, so you get Chaos Bolts condemned to chaps. Chaos Bolts condemned to chaos. How much do you need in condemned? Oh, this here. Okay, so if you have 8 out of 8, you have not 60. You should have 50. You should have 58%. So you have 58% there, so you need at least 3 points in Condemned Chaos. Here's the thing, though, right? You can go above 100% chance, and it will stack up to the maximum cap of an ailment. So if you get 200% damn chance, you actually get 2 damned per second. So it doesn't really matter that much. You're not trying to aim for 100. You're trying to aim for as much as possible. So just get as much as possible. It's really nice that they let you go over 100% chance to apply. Also, wow, the Death Seal is really easy to apply. Thank you very much for the follow as well, man. Oh, tasty. Ah, give me that. Give me 210% more. This is going to be disgusting. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be showing you all this much damage. Five second cooldown for an 8-second duration is not bad. And that applies to the bleeding too. Hey, don't go up there. Go over here. Oh, yeah, he's already doing over 1,000 damage on the melee hits alone. Another Skull Cage, please be Bone Golem. It is not, it's minion health regen. Fine, we'll take that and shatter it. Because we want to give the Bone Golem a lot of health regen as well. Because it's putting up with our damage too. I just saw 4k damage. That's a lot. And if we can get more bleed chance to the Golem... Turquoise rings are finally dropping. Excellent. Oh yeah, this was a hidden area for the Fractured Drain. There wasn't anything here, but it is creepy. Oh, there's a note here now. There's a note here now and a skeleton. Turn back, there's nothing for you here. We wonder why the Osprix left this place alone. We assumed they were superstitious, we were wrong. Something ancient took root in every man who stepped into that chamber, something that yearned for oblivion. I'm the only one who hasn't forsaken the Emperor's gift. I can still hear it, whispering of darkness, perfect and peaceful. Emperor, forgive me. Wait. Wait, is this where the void came out of? Oh, there's a chest here now. That's nice. Nothing. Yeah, there's purple down there. Is this where the void came from? Oh, big lore implications, guys. Big lore implications. Where did the void come from? Is it Orbis? No, it's a hole in the ground. Hold up.
Worthless.
And your melee damage. Melee and bow damage. $280% increased damage. Just instant deletion. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. So it's at this point we can probably go do the Majasa skip. But I want to complete Hiabora. You know what, I might not even... You know what, I think I'll probably just use Transplant. Instead of worrying about Lich Form going on and off. Like, I know that it will give me a lot of tankiness, but also Transplant can do that. Transplant can give me Bone Armor. Oh yeah, I need to summon a new Golem. This one's faster. Damn, when that Death Seal goes off. 350% damage now. It's ready. It is fully online and ready. There's no downside to Death Sealing. It's an 8-second buff. That increases that damage exponentially.
I can refry the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne. Within you...
Yeah, there's nothing else in this tree for us to get, so... Risen Army it is. Did I name my Golem? No. Well, we did and we didn't. So it's John Golem. Also Mr. Bones. I'm not calling the Golem Daddy. Oh yeah, it works really good as a straight up buff button for the Golem. I wonder if it gives the other bonuses. Right, because the other thing is, you deal more damage to a percentage of your missing health, and you take less damage equal to half your percent missing health. So if I, say for instance, gave him armor for missing health, and I locked him at... If I lock him at 33%, would that be even more? Do I come over here and lock him at 33% health when I use it? Because I can always just summon a new Golem, right? So this has no downside for me. And then I can give him poison chance? The other thing is I can give him haste. Everything is based on the death wave. So... Do I make it a kill threshold skill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Level 18. Can I see what the golem's health is? Yeah, it's over the health bar. But that would also give it less damage taken, so... Oh, we need to give it that last second to Death Seal too. The golem is a big, beefy boy. Yeah, well, I'm also going to increase the damage per missing health, because that's also more... Is that increase or more? Oh, it's increase, so I can give it 5% per 3% missing health. Bar is percent of the max. The golem's always at 100. So, because he's got a lot of health regen... Effectively, Death Seal isn't getting the maximum damage out of it. He's just getting 350% more. But I can increase that if I make him take the low health, and then he gets restored back to what it was previously when it ends anyway. And he leeches, and his regens. And the bleed that we're making him do lasts for ages as well. I want some cooldown recovery, though, to get the Death Seal back faster. Actually, he's going to be a melee powerhouse as well. I'm looking forward to this fight between Harton and Derek now. Oh, that's a dead end. Oh yeah. Rip Blood is a great skill all through the game. But yeah, because it gives you the flat damage early, you can do it for damage, you can do it for minions. It's one of my favorite skills because it's so versatile. My problem is it doesn't have enough more damage in the actual skill itself to be anything but a good support skill late. That and they nerf the infinite, like, Bone Cursed Rip Blood interaction. Because it used to be that, with Bone Curse, there were a few things in it that you could use to cast Rip Blood. So you had this here, Rip Blood on Bone Curse timeout. You took this, you took Illusion of Pain, so it only had one hit. And then you made it so every hit that you cast, it basically would re-stack on. So you Bone Cursed, you hit, and then what it did is it ripped a blood off. This used to apply Cursed Limbs. They've made it so it no longer does. Because basically you would hit it and you'd have an infinite damage feedback loop, and it was amazing. And by amazing, I mean completely broken, but very fun for the time it lasted. Hold up. That's a great idol. Health and increased health. Absolutely. 802 life. %2% increase per missing health. Oh yeah, we're playing a visit to the Emperor with this one. Apparently they've got 3 more chapters of story they're working on. And that's got me excited, because I actually quite like the story. Where it's gone. Go, Mr. Gollum. Go. More attack speed, more damage. Bring it back. 8 the zoom level. Oh, like when you're in a little bit closer. Even max zoom feels one? Yeah, it does. Like when you're all the way out and you still can't see everything around you. Like, what am I doing? Can't see anything. Yeah, you do just forget about it. I'm so glad this has worked. Bone Curse is, like, the best curse in the game.
Amazing. I never would have thought necromancy
Ah.
could be so glorified. Something so grand.
Why, hello!
Should have seen it.
I've heard of your power. Enough! No more games!
Oh my god, look at the damage! He's blocking and he's still taking just tons. Oh, beautiful.
Quick, use Herod's lance.
No worries, man. You have a great day. Oh, disband your transplant. Yeah. I mean, you can do it with, Wrong Warp. Wrong Warp is quite fun with that.
Back in my own era. Looks like more fools will have to die if I'm to get off this mountain.
Rip and tear, baby. Oh, yeah. But the Bone Golem's not even taking enough damage to get the most out of Death Seal yet. Well, that feels disgusting. I wonder if the damage it reflects is being increased too. Oh hey, +2 to Wandering Spirits. That's nice. Wait, that was meant to be level 5 and I'm getting shots. That's weird. I'm not even casting Death Seal enough, because it just doesn't need the damage yet. Health gain on hit, please. Yes, please. Then we're going to get max the damage. I'm going to come over to Amalgam of Rogues, and then we're going to go grab like a couple in Burning Bones for more dot. Alright, let's make it a cull. Not that I think it needs it, but... Actually, let's not make this a cull. We're gonna make Death Seal the cull. Ow. More health and cast speed, please. So we want a couple of things. We want a Jeweler of Obsession, because that gives spell damage to minion. I feel like this would also work the exact same, but without the Bone Curse, if we went with the Archmage. I don't know, there's something more satisfying about the, seeing the Golem do it. Now, the only other thing I have in my mind right now, right? And this is just because, like, I'm thinking outside the box here. How many deaths are you rocking so far? Too many. We're rocking too many this season. On this character, though, none. It is. It does keep it very fresh. I am the box. I think outside myself.
Be gone from this land.
I'm ascending to a new plane of existence.
Flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish.
Yeah, we're having a pretty good time anyway.
I do not have much longer. Go north. Retrieve the...
Put your and here. Come. We have much to discuss.
Nice, out we go.
We don't have the you would but Raya is the largest.
Okay, last sets of idols and passives, then we can hit monos.
Farewell.
Well, actually, no, we'll go do Julra, then we'll go do monos. Fizz conversion, Warlock with Bone Curse. Yeah, that's a really good Warlock. My favorite, Golem? Golem help? Oh yeah, the fact like you have options for classes, not even like between different classes or masteries, but between different skills in the same mastery. Like, I can play a Necro and use skeletons in like 5 different ways alone. First Oribus, good luck, man. Yes, Desperate Shout. Go grab that. I don't think there's any low life bonuses for the Golem. We also have, like, no gear right now. This is all the Golem. What does this end at? Health on block, melee damage, reduced damage, endurance. At least my endurance is like 50%. That's nice. The thing is, because it's got flat reflect, things like the Ice Weavers will just kill themselves on it. Transport and Profane Veil with the Bone Curse spam, kind of nutty. Burns your eyes. Oh yeah. I can imagine. I mean, I mentioned the infinite feedback loop. Also, that was the boss. He's gone. This, this Bone Golem is disgusting. I can't wait until we actually have gear for it as well. Actually, what is its crit chance like? Because it should have 350% more crit. And to get some increased crit for the golem. Get some health regen going for him. Attack speed, lightning, primeless. Nice! Hell yeah, man. What do you call it? Swing at level 30? Excellent. Is that with swipe, or is that, is that with the new Storm Call? Bone armor line? So it's only skeleton warriors that cast it, Nod Nox. So if you've gotten rid of your skeleton warriors, or you only have one. Nice. Swipe is the hard hitter. Nine warriors, you're a melee build? It shouldn't be. The thing is, it has a cooldown, I think, for you. I don't think... I mean, you should be seeing it. They never cast it? That's weird. Have you re-summoned them since you've taken the node? Because minion snapshot, you need to re-summon them. It is literally switching them on and off again. They just stand there gormless. That's really weird. It might be broken then. I've never personally bothered using it. I've used the cooldown nodes to improve rogue shurikens. Restart the game a few times in between. I guess just drop those nodes then, man. Get them back. Yeah, I'd say just get those nodes back if it's not working at the minute. Like, I don't personally know if it's broken or not, but from the sounds of it, it sounds like it's just not working. It could literally be in any issue that changed it as well. It's probably something they put in with Warlock that then broke that interaction. What is that, by the way? Got like a little red spot occasionally on his back. Well, there goes that boss. I need to set up a loot filter. I still haven't done that yet. I definitely need to set up a loot filter. Okay, go get him. And the bosses are dead. That was... Okay, yeah, that damage is something. The damage sure is something. Never cast it, we never cast it on you or any of the other minions. That's even weirder if they're casting it, but it's not doing what you need it to, which is cast it on you. Maybe that node breaks it. Yeah, like, I notice every time I transition, I need to resummon the golem. Because he just doesn't attack. Last point in the cooldown node? Yeah, go for it, man. If it fixes it, it fixes it. If it doesn't, then just report it on their forums or their Discord. Or use the report a bug feature in-game. This is a really nice feature, by the way. You can do skills passive, send a screenshot of what's currently on the screen, then your player data. You can also do unable to progress, like, hey, my main quest won't work or my character won't load. Type a description and then just press submit and they'll go like, okay, we'll go and look at that interaction. This is an amazing, like, report a bug feature. I've reported so many bugs through this thing, and usually they've been fixed on the next, like, hotfix or update. So I highly recommend it. Okay. Area time. Damn, Bone Curse can have a big area though, can't it? Nice, and out we go. You need the golem tree? It's in the Necro Planner. I'll make the Lich version in a minute. Because the main difference that you make is you don't take Dreadshade, you take Death Seal. And I think Death Seal's better than Dreadshade anyway now. But it's sad, because I would love to use this on the Abomination as well. For the same reasons. Walking on sunshine. But yeah, I'd say we're pretty much set. I want to see how easily this kills Spreading Frost. Because it should be in no time at all. God, I love the Bone Golem. When it gets going, it gets going. So, like, level 20, you're pretty much set. As soon as you have, like, the max Bone Spike chance. I forget what the Acolyte, Fracture of the Acolyte does. Or Memories of a Forgotten Acolyte. How far are we from Legendary? Way far. Blimey. Whole campaign, we barely made a dent in going 5 to 6. Or Commander's Ring. Let's go. Now, if that can have minion damage and minion health on, we'll be good, right? Ow. Mana, I mean, I'll take mana regen and I'll put Elirez on here. Good enough. That gives the minion a little bit of crit. I don't see where his crit chance is. 5%. That's fine. Grab that. Health reducing activation. Experimental gear. It does drop yellow. It does drop exalted as well. Ooh. Almost got one shot. I should have moved.
Impossible.
Does it have to drop yellow or above? You can forge it up as well. So if you basically yellow is just if you have more than 3 modifiers or have 3 up. Gollum, where are you? There you are. I was getting a bit worried he wasn't going to turn up. Healing hands on melee hit is insane? Yeah. Yeah, it is. And because Rive restores your mana, you don't even care about, like, reducing the mana cost of it. Hey, have you made it do damage yet? Yeah, making it do damage, I think, is going to be one of the most ridiculous parts.
You're alive, and you what tempted you and what? Who cares about that? I'm a steel grind.
Which one is Seraph Blades? Is that the one that turns it into a melee hit? Just go one to the left of the beginning. That turns it into a damaging spell around you as well. Yeah, it's kind of cracked. It's really cracked. I don't know if it's as cracked as this bone golem will be, but it's definitely cracked. Oh, a haste shrine. Yeah, give that a try. Just see how good that is. Well, the issue with the golem isn't more damage, it's attack speed. So by making us do, like, the spellcast portion, doesn't matter anymore, does it? % chance to what? Marrow shards. Melee attack proc spell. I like it. I feel like that's what Mage needs. I feel like Mage needs that in like the spell sword stuff. Yeah, one-handed spell sword would be fine. But you know what I'd do at that point? Thank you for the follow, Skellius. If you're switching over to one-handed swords, pick up Smite and go multi-strike. Harmony Reaper Gaming, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Bad damage. Now that was a lot of damage. Let's give him some more health for regen. And increase ours. We're at 57 health regen a second.
We have the... tell me more. Mortal Emperor on
Right.
journey.
We can go... Let's do the Majasa skit.
I know for all, if to be honest, I can't imagine.
Yes.
Yep, Molly Strike and use Smite.
Farewell.
For that, and there's a special sword called Aurelius that also improves that. It also adds damage to Electrify. So go into the Electrify nodes on the right, do Electrify Smite, Multi-Strike for Electrify, and then just have 2 spells going off every time you Multi-Strike. It's going to be really stupidly cool to see.
I see. Yes.
Where do you see what you need to do to fulfill a prophecy? Okay, so you need to go to... You obviously need a prophecy first, right? It's on the prophecy itself. It will say what you need to kill, where you need to kill it, and what your reward is. Speaking of which, we're going to go to... Temporal Sanctum. Ah. Level 55 Sanctum, we're level 45, this should be fine. We've got a very high damage golem.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
skeleton mage damage. I feel like potentially the mage doing this would also work very well. Hey, a free purple. Don't mind if I do. What is this one? Crit and minion crit. Damage reflected to attackers. You know what? If I can put that minion crit on this doublet, it's probably a best in slot for a while. I gotta say, I love the upgrades they've done to dungeons as well. Oh, I could just escape from the mage. Oh, that's funny. Volatile zombies. Oh dear. Health reduced. Right, so if I do this... Oh, it does actually seal it. Oh, that's going to be disgusting amounts of damage we see. Oh, he doesn't heal back from it. That's so much damage. Bone armor. Can't click anything to be taken on the air. Oh, you need to log out and log back in. If you're not seeing anything in like the yeah, if you're not seeing anything in the actual prophecies tab, you have to log out and log back in. It's a known issue. They're going to be fixing that. Ow. Oh yeah, I've got no void res. This might go very badly. Have I put void res on anything? The answer may surprise you, but it's no. Maybe I upgrade my gloves for a second. Oh wow, really? 15 void? Man, that's like all the potential. Holy crud. This golem is a menace. Chain Belt of Life. Minion damage, fizz damage, health. Can I replace the fizz damage? I mean, I'll take chance to find potions. But I'll take that for now. Marrow shards. Not bad. Exalted rings. Yes, we'll take exalted rings. Exalted turquoise rings would be great right now.
How are they manipulating
More Risen Army. The XP we get in here is great as well. Silver ring. Nice, what we got in here? A water shrine, very good. Big damage. Ooh, crit strike avoidance. Nice. I would 100% use that. The problem is this chance to find potions. Or is it? I actually have a scavenger with 3 LP, so if I can put this on a scavenger, that would be funny. Level 62 to forge on it. What is legendary potential? I'll go over that once we get to the end of the dungeon. Just because it's easier to show than it is to explain. Yeah, more cast speed. Golem get more attack speed, move speed. But yeah, it's a very cool feature. So, like, the game doesn't have legendary items. You make them yourself. But it is based off of a thing called LP. And it can drop on any unique item. And it goes from 1 to 4. I don't think any of these have minion stuff on. Nope.
I have seen the future with my own eyes. Southwest.
I mean, we'll kill Majasa, and then I'll go over LP.
Beyond my imagination. To the shadows.
Hang on. Let me grab that.
It all makes sense now. The Epoch has finally come to me.
Nice. Hey, guaranteed crits. And what are we looking at damage-wise? A lot. Additional runes, sure. Before we start, I'm just going to take a sip of my drink. Remember to hydrate, folks. Give him even more melee cast speed. Fetch.
The Epoch, I will have it.
So she's already down to 60% health.
Future cannot be denied.
Already down to 40. I think she's dead. Yep. So, this is LP. If I take this, and I take this, and I put my legendary potential item in the Eternity Cache... Oh, ad break. I'll continue this explanation after the ads have finished for everybody. But yeah, the Bone Golem has some serious damage, and it's only going to get better. Just wait for an ad break to finish so I can go over the LP explanation. That's a nice ring. The Eternity Cache is at the end of the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. It's always here. Now, you need to read it before you go in, because they can only do up to a certain legendary item potential. Not potential, level, sorry. Okay, so, from the beginning... You need to come to the Temporal Dungeon, which is in the Divine Era. You need a key to enter it. And you need an item, a unique item with legendary potential, and any exalted item that matches the base type. So if it's a body armor, it needs to be a body armor. I can't, like, try and put a ring in here. It doesn't work. It has to be the same base type. So I have 1 LP on this item. So what that means is when I seal it, it's going to take one of the modifiers off of this chest piece. The best thing for me to do right now is try and upgrade it. So I have no health shards, but I can upgrade that necrotic resistance. So if I seal this, it has a chance to take any of these 4. Right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to seal the cache. I have no access to those items. You press D to warp to the Void version. And we've got the minion crit. And it had put that affix on the doublet of Onus Toll. So it basically is a way to upgrade your... it's a way to upgrade your unique items. But they need to drop with legendary potential. And it turns it red. It also gives it a really nice, like, hot pink colour when you drop it. Nothing else changes, though. So, you can also do LP or Legend. And you can get LP up to 4. I've only ever found up to 3. It is really, really good. Especially once you start making strong legendaries to use. I mean, this is a great one because the golem is going to crit like a madman. So I didn't go that way to use the cache. I went this way to skip Lagon. Because you can just skip to Majata. I don't know why they're so passive. They're in a level 54 area, which is just fine. We get more XP for killing higher level mobs anyway. Yeah, really, when you play a Necro or a Lich and you want to use anything like this, just look for more damage availability, right? So yeah, that's a boss. Or it was a boss. So we say hello to Zerek. That's a turquoise ring of Eli Razon. We're going to craft on that. And then we need some Void Res. We had none. Nice, we have at least a bit of res now. Yeah, we're pretty much set. So the reason I want to come to Majasa, and we just need to reach the city, which, you know, isn't that hard, we just got to come through this area, is so we can reach the factions. Yeah, we are. We're leaving. We're making it to the city with this one. Yeah, a bit slower than the, a lot slower than the Falconer. Probably just down to the slow mid-game and slow start. But I would say we're going to have a better time against bossing. Then again, the Falcon had no issues with bosses. Yeah, you made a Majasa. Right, so now we go into the factions. That lets us TP to them from monos. And we can go do monoliths. Now, there is a really nice ring that drops from the first mono boss that we're going to want, called Ribbons of Blood. So I've maxed out his attack damage. We can go Curse Blood. I'm going to put 3 points in here. That then lets me take Shred Armor on hit. That's going to be another exponential damage increase. Because everything he does is a hit other than the bleed.
I understand you feel. It eludes me.
Yeah, we don't really care. We're just going to come this way. We enter the observatory, speak to your person, and boom, we're in the faction.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend the record.
Now, I need to double check if my lenses are per character. Okay, so lenses are based on the character that you have. That's really nice. So, if I come down here, I can buy mid-tier lenses now.
How can I help you?
So I'm going to get one of these, because I don't want arena events. And I don't want dungeon events. So I'm going to get 4 of them. And 4 of them. That's used a lot of my favor, but that's 100% worth it. Because then I do this. What do we want? We want... Don't really care about idols. Unique idols, again, we don't really care of. Amber Elementals, Glyphs of Order. Which one's the Glyphs of Order again? Ah, prevent the role of the affix from changing. Okay. Don't really need those, to be fair. The Falconer is dead. Rip Falconer. Death of a Mortal Eye. 3 Exalted Rings. That's quite nice. We're going to pick that one up. We got 10 rare rings. Death of Elder Gaspar. With corruption, pretty much. Oh, wait. I messed up. I put 2 reduced arenas in here. That means you've got 2 reduced thingies. Right, switch that around. Figure the game out will be on version 5. Probably. Death of Shade of Oribus, 3 set body armors. Violet, Death of Rare Enemies, in any dungeon for an Exalted Helmet. Yeah, I'm taking that. Death of Hero for 2 sets of Exalted Boots. Kill bosses for Weaver's Gear. Unique helmets, belts, unique armors. Death of Rare Enemies with mono 140 corruption. 5 unique body armors. 3 unique belts. Oh, man. These are really nice. Death of Amber Elementals, Death of Rare Enemies. I'm gonna re-roll. Death of Giant Scorpions, Void Horrors. Death of the Abomination. Well, we're doing that one anyway, and we get 3 unique relics. Three exalted rings for just killing rare enemies. Absolutely. Right, that's pretty much all of our favor spent. So let's just go earn all of those rewards we just chose. And all you need to do is pick what you're going to do anyway. So we kill Immortal Eyes. We're doing the early timeline anyhow. They have Imperial Eyes in there. I mean, our gear is terrible. Can you pin the favor quests? You can have all of these active at once. No, but you just press Y and you can hover over it. For me, I've just picked up kill lots of rare enemies, kill bosses. And these work on any rare enemies, any rare bosses. The only special one is Death of the Abomination. So it's just, hey, go do this stuff, choose what you want to do, and get bonus loot from it. Which is a great way of doing extra things. And the fact you can choose and pick what you want, and it's not like, oh, get this specific item, it's... Oh, Golem, will you please kill? Warlord's Grand Idol? Oh hey, area for thingy. Black crit for mages. I do wonder if the mage would be better than the golem. Just purely based on how much crit I know you can give mages. But we would lose the bone curse damage, which is 150% less. Then again, I think the mages would have more cast speed. And having an archmage is ranged. Maybe we should try it. They'll also free up more of our spells anyway. So I could use Transplant and probably Reperform. This is just kill enemies to get them out for an ambush. Yeah, there you go. We've killed rares, so that's 3 Exalted Rings. Yeah, so we've just been ambushed, and the ambush is dead. We can keep going. I wonder. What Necros have to do is mimic a fraction of sorcerer power. Listen, I was trying to decide what I wanted to do yesterday for today's stream, and it was either play this, Roscoe Glacier hits the entire stream. I did see that, and it's so damn tempting. But I also like Meteors. And I did buff Meteor again. And hey, that's rank 50, so we're gonna go Transplant. We'll get Frenzy, and we'll get Rip Blood. And I'm gonna go up here and get Bone Armor. Rank 27 on the ladder. Nice one, man. In hardcore. Hell yeah, man. Well done. Like, the thing is, Sorcerer isn't weak. It's just like Rune Master has a bit more oomph to it. Because you have Runic Invocation. Was that the map basically done? I'm missing the bat side. Ah, whatever. Burning Idol of the Blade. Okay, so if I was to do this with a Skeleton Mage, Skeleton Archmage... No, I'm gonna give it a try. There's no harm, no foul here, so... this stays the same. So I'm turning this into an Archmage, and I'm making him cast as fast as possible. I'm going to give an Infernal Shade, minion targetable, unlimited duration on minions, gives them haste, and then we're going to give move speed per second. And then the last thing is going to be Reaper form. And I'm just going to take less health drain, more armor. Going to take Necro. We're just going to turn this into a thing. Let's give this a try. Obviously, we don't have the giant bone golem, but we have one necrotic archmage. Because I don't need this. And we basically do the exact same thing that we were doing. But we have crit chance for skeleton mages. And it has a 350% more crit chance, right? So why would we not? Why do we not try this? And if all else fails, we're already in monoliths. We can get the XP back really quickly. So what we don't do is we don't use this... Wait. Yeah, I don't use Infernal Shade on it right away. Oh god, this is a bad idea. Well, I think I've ripped the character. Ah! Oh, this is why I shouldn't follow my ideas. But yeah. You gotta... Man, that guy sucks in comparison. Then again, he's level 7. Right, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna take a break for about an hour, I think. And then I kind of want to do a I'll do a Sorcerer. We'll come back with a leveling Sorcerer build. Back to low tier content. Yes, back to low tier content. But yeah, like that, in my opinion, that Necro, the way to level it, doing this, easiest way to level. Obviously, instead of Death Seal, you'd have Dread Shade, and then you can go into anything that you want. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to pick somebody to raid, and we'll be back in 1 hour to do an evening stream. Would you recommend we do Glacier? Because I kind of want to do Meteor, but I've not done a proper Glacier build fully before. Do Glacier Frostclaw? Well, screw it, we'll give it a try. Actually, you know what? Give me 5 minutes. I'll continue in about 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll take a very small break. We'll be back in about 5, and we'll do a Glacier Frostclaw Mage. Because getting to that point is the fun part. Okay. So I'm back. Something I need to ask. Because the Glacier Frostclaw thing, right? With that, do you use the Circle of Fire bits that you get in Sorcerer? The Sorcerer's the Cycle of Fire stuff I've never been bothered to use. Not properly, at least. How does this read? Dragon Fire. Dragon Mage, you get increased damage with an element. Increased fire damage from cold skill use. Increased cold damage from a lightning skill use. Oh, let's go. And then this is cold from a lightning skill use. Absolutely. Oh, yes, I think we're in the money. Don't use it. It's only 100% increased damage. I mean, yeah, true, but it's the only chance you'd ever get to use it, right? Such a weird thing. Yeah, Sorcerer does have a lot of good stuff. Alright. Alright, we're gonna play a Sorcerer. I've changed the stream title. I think we're good. Do this.
In the beginning.
In the beginning, there were explosions. And much chagrin about nothing.
These roads are not kind to my bones. I must hurry. Wellring is still a few days away.
As he wishes to destroy us and
right. Oh, by the way, we found the veteran boots here. I was searching for them for a while, and then they were in actually a hidden spot. So I'll show where those are. We're not going to use them because the game is rippy enough as is. Nice, get my favourite skill, Fireball. I love me a Fireball. They've increased the Ignite to 40% on that, and I love it. So I'll probably do my Ignite Fireball until we get Frost. I know, 40% is they literally increased it from 25 to 40, and it's made a huge difference. And then, because you still... And they've upped that to 30% per point. So 1 point there is almost a guarantee. For 70% Ignite, and then 100% Ignite with 2 points. Versus, like, the 3 you had to have.
When you arrive, are you good? Come.
Cool, let's go.
Watch you fight.
So you say we go Frostclaw and we use the Glacier nodes, right? We use this, which is each active Ice Spiral, increased area, and Cold Pen. Okay. So you go here. I'm assuming you go and you get the reduction in mana cost first, and then you get the mana on hit.
Smoke.
Well, yeah, you want to weave in glaciers anytime you can, right? Because I'll be honest, I'm tempted with Fireball Meteor, since Fireball got a buff, and I love Fireball. But I've not done Glacier before. Do the Fireball Meteor, dude.
And for what?
I mean, Meteor also got a buff, and then that would lead into Black Hole Binary System, where the Meteor is just Meteor Rain.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Yeah, screw it. We'll do Fireball Meteor. I'm addicted to Fireball. I can't play a sorcerer without Fireball.
Before it reaches town.
And just by the time I know Fireball is, like, an amazing skill, that's when we finally get to pick up Frostclaw. It's too high a level. It needs to be, like, the third skill you get a choice from, so you get Lightning, Cold, and Fire choices immediately.
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
The other thing is, you can do this as a Lightning Mage, because you have the Villatras set. You wait for stacks, then Glacier right after. Oh, we're going to be spamming Fireballs. Fireballs everywhere. I could get health and mana, though, because we need that. We're the squishiest class.
And let's head there now. Feel free to look around.
Right, have I got any nice items that I can level with? Got those. These. That. And then that's basically it. There's not really much else I would want, other than maybe this. Flame Rush with a static orb. No, this is true. That is very true. Symbols. Nothing else really that I would want. I mean, this does a cold frostbite on cold hits, so that could be a really nice offhand for a mage anyway, using Glacier. Oh look, I have a Calamity. I wish I had... I also have a Mad Alchemist Ladle, so we're pretty much set. I think we're pretty much set. Yeah. We are loaded. We are loaded. The only thing I don't have is the Elemental Book. If we had that, we'd be, like, fully set. Actually, did I have that? I'm gonna check see if we had that. I feel like we did. I know I had one drop. It is. You need all the help you can get on a mage. Okay, I must have died with it on a character then, because it's not here. That's a shame. Yeah, it's definitely not there. That's the thing, with a mage you do just take a lot of damage, and there's not really much good that you can get. But if you can get to Spreading Inferno and get 2 points in here, you're fine. Elemental Nova until you have Glacier? Oh. I mean, Glacier's a good skill. You can do Mana Strike into Glacier, which is just fine as well. But I think with the Ignite chance on Fireball, I'm going to be a little bit better off. And any Ignite chance we can pick up from gear as well. The other thing that you can pick up early if you want to go direct damage, which, to be fair, we should probably do in Overspreading Flames, is go for the Pierce nodes instantly. Pierce and multi-shot nodes on Fireball are also great. I just know Spreading Flames fixes all problems. But would Pierce, because we can go straight in that, but it increases the mana cost by a lot. Hey look, fire damage, and damage over time. It's almost like it's calling me to ignite. Minion spell damage. Why? If we get any Scepters, I'm going to use my Rune of Ascendancy on that and hope I get a Firestarter's Torch.
Fools.
If we get Firestarters early, then we're literally set through the entire leveling process. I dropped my Scepter, didn't I? I did. That's an idiot move. Could have used the Ascendance on it. Now, actually, my question is, do I keep my Prophecies? Oh, Prophecies are per character. Okay. That's cool. And take 2 in Intelligence, because we also need the mana regen and the ward retention. But mostly I'll go into health and mana, because mana is super vital for us as a sorcerer. Ow! Oh my god, how much attack speed does that guy have? Jeez! That's like 2 a second. Blimey. Okay. Well, we have a guaranteed ignite now anyway. It goes this. Don't get to use these for a little bit. The ignites early are good. More damage over time, cast speed, and ignite. Okay. So then, what else can I stick on here? Fire Pen? Is that too rare for this? Well, use that. See, my problem with Fireball is it doesn't have any AoE. If it had a teensy bit of AoE on the end, it'd be perfect for leveling, right? It's more like a Firebolt than a Fireball. Which is why you need to make it pierce. Okay, even if it was like a node over here, right? So like, in Fireball, you've got this one here, which does a flame burst in an area around a target if you hit them with multiple fireballs. The problem is, it's like 3 minimum fireballs. And there's no guarantee you're not going to kill that target in 2. Especially when you go crit. Got good cast speed now, though. I'm gonna go more health and mana. Necro ripped? No, just... I got... The problem is, anytime I play the Necro, even though I know it's doing a lot of damage, I always think, what if I try this now, and then I ruin the character? Which is what I just did. You feel I ruin all of my characters? That sounds about right. But this is going to be a binary system Meteor Mage. And I need scepters. Ruining a character makes it more fun. I mean, it does, because if you experiment and it doesn't ruin it, then you're onto something great. All you need is love. Overrated. Copper Chalice, that's nice. Damage over time increase. Can I get Ignite on there? There's no Ignite chance. Okay. So we've got no offhands yet, which is weird. Usually I get a bunch of them.
You're here to protect the shuttle drink.
Oh, bye. Beetles? Yeah, that is the Beetles, isn't it? Love is all you need. I do think the devs are coming with more and more interesting technology leaps for what the skills they can do and use. So I hope they do come back and revamp some of the older abilities that just need a bit more love and care. Three belts. The other thing I wouldn't mind trying is a Disintegrate Sorcerer. I've never bothered with one. Mostly because whenever I put it in, there's just no damage, right? Oh, wait a second, hang on. We're actually, yeah, I'm gonna go down and grab the intellect thing down here. Because that can be clutch on a mage. Conduits. Yep, use that. Fire damage. Instant health regen. Very good. Gonna grab the ward gain when we go below 70%. And we need 2 more points, so Fireball needs to be level 5 to get Spreading Flames. We visit the shop, hopefully they sell a scepter, and we roll it into a Firestarter's torch.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe. Good. No.
Get it!
Anything in here? Not really. However, there's a scepter. A Colvinar's claim. Oh. Lightning. Lightning. It's all lightning. Rats, that was my only Ascendance rune too. Oh well.
Ah, you.
Hi.
I, the leader of Valkara, would be
All fine by me, we're a member of the Circle of Fortune.
Everything else. What that we then? Are you stay safe?
All by. More reactive ward. We could go in here, actually. I'm not too fussed about the reactive ward. I want to do... I don't know if I want Ignite. I kind of want to go crit damage. So just raw damage and cast speed. So we'll probably switch out of Spreading Flames once it starts falling off. Hold on, silver ring with int on it. Very nice. No, it doesn't. In goes Galatia for now. And now I'm just going to give damage.
Okay, let's do this fucking shit.
Get all the damage we can get. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's tempting to do Glacier, though. Oh, it's too tempting, man. All the big spells are tempting, but no, Meteors. AKA the Meatball Wizard.
You're here for the Epoch.
No, I'm not.
Me was impressive, but it's mine.
Oh, yeah, bird already. He ignites.
The Epoch is ours.
I mean, he's on fire and we're already setting him on fire. That sounds like a bad move. Hey, spell damage.
Oh, I'm little bit more wedge. Speaking of.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
I must reach Lena at once.
Oh, okay.
He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. Lena. I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all.
Thing is, right, you can make the spreading flames do tons, but you really got to focus on damage over time.
I'll finally be able to.
We can get 3% base crit. We get Lea's Machinations gloves as well. We could do just lightning fireball. That could be interesting. I don't think I've done lightning fireball before either. We can transmute Meteor into lightning too. I do really want to see the new binary system Meteor. No, where's teleport? There it is.
Terra, watch over you.
Cool, goodbye.
Gods.
Get all the damage. More intelligence. Okay, so here's the thing about Disintegrate, right? It looks cool, but it does, like, barely any damage. It doesn't even, like, stack, ailments well. Like, it says 707 damage per second estimated, but it's like 42 a hit. It's just not right.
Gods be with you.
I'm still disappointed about Disintegrate. I was really hoping it'd be like Aether Ray, where it just kind of kicks ass from point one. But it's not. And it costs too much mana. It's got like a charge-up thing that you can do as well, but compared to like Ghost Flame, why would you do a Disintegrate build when you could do a Ghost Flame Warlock? Or even a Ghost Flame Lich? Oh, that's flawless explosion damage. Can we take smallest? I want to take biggest.
Terra's grace.
Visual Disintegrate, Leveling of Spellblade. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I've never built a thing around it, and I've never seen a full build around Disintegrate. I mean, I know there's a lot of damage reduction in there as well, but it just seems like it's a slow job to do anything with it. Like, there's no good ailment chance in there. I think the whole skill just needs a rebalance. Because it is a de facto laser skill, and they shouldn't be bad, right? But like, every ARPG needs 3 skills, and they should never be bad. One is Whirlwind. Obviously, we have Warpath. Grim Dawn has, I can't remember the name of the spin in Grim Dawn right now. But you know what I'm talking about. You do spin to win, right? Spin to win in any ARPG needs to be good. A laser skill needs to be good. And we don't have a good laser skill here. The closer we have now is Ghost Flame, because that thing kicks ass.
Keep them off me.
And I do love Glacier, though. And like nearly all of the mage's big skills, they're visually impressive.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. The thing is, right, it costs too much mana to use.
No, humanity
and there's no, like, good mana reduction in here. You take less damage taken while channeling it. 50% more damage, but there's a delay before casting. This doesn't even do much. And you get Ignite per second or Shock per second, and they're like 5 each to get to 100%. Global increased damage, and reduces all mana cost by 40%. The thing is, right, the best way I've found using Disintegrate, and this is going to sound really bad, is just to make it cast Lightning Blast. You're basically playing a Lightning Blast thing, but you have no cast speed for Lightning Blast. Because this just gives more damage to Lightning Blast. Like, the Flame Blast here is 5 seconds of them being in Disintegrate. Or 3 seconds if you spend 2 more nodes. Versus Fireballs, which you can, you know, get out in 1 cast per Fireball.
Go on, then.
The gods have long left this world.
What do you give me? Health on kill? And freeze rate. But just, I don't think Disintegrate is good enough as a laser. The de facto laser. It needs a buff. It needs a rework. I don't think it scales off cast speed either, does it? Because, like, the damage doesn't come out faster if you have faster cast speed. There's just not enough more damage in there for me to want to use it compared to, like, Fireball with Flame Spread. Because, 1, Fireball costs no mana. We now have Spreading Flames. We're basically done with Fireball. Minion damage, mana regen. Sure, we'll take mana regen. Hey, I have a new fire hat. And I get nothing. Yep, GG AoE is done. We have Fireball Spreading Flames. And that's what I mean. If you have a Firestarter's Torch, you have Spreading Flame from the get-go with Fireball. So leveling through that first area, you can do it in like 5 minutes. Because you just need to wait for that. And it's dead. Everything is dead. Everything dies. So I'm going to take another point in... you think Sentinel is your class? I do like Sentinel. I like every class. I think Primalist still has the worst leveling out of the lot. Like, Mage, you have this, which you can get pretty quickly online. Frostclaw is good. Frostclaw Glacier is good, as Max has said. And, like, I'm going to take one more point here. I'm going to take a point in Wildfire, and that's going to be level 7. Then I'm going to get to level 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then I'm going to get Pierce Chance for 15, 16, 17, and 18. And then I'll go into cast speed and, like, one less mana cost. I mean, you see how much damage this is doing already, right? Because we're stacking ignites, too. So good early. Like, Mage is just very strong once you get to this point.
Please, stop him.
No, that's my teleport button.
Goodbye.
With those gloves, are they better than our ones? Slightly. 2% more Ellie Leech. And we've just got the GG skill. So if you don't know, Volcanic Orb shotguns against large enemies. So, sorry, Glacier. Shrapnel frequency, or do I want speed reduction? Which one? They didn't. You need to speak to the gambler and hand that in. You need to hand it in to the gambler rather than the old guy. You get either the gloves or you get the necklace.
Fools. Fools.
You tried speaking to him? I think you might need to accept the quest from him now. I think you can't hand it into either. I'm not sure. I mean, I got one. But unless something's changed since I went and got it. Anyway, let her rip.
I cannot do that.
And we're done. Yeah, Lava Orb rips. It is so good. Okay, so I'm going to be going into crit. Side on Glacier, I do love Magma Orb. I've done so many different types of Magma Orb builds, and they all just fall slightly short. Maybe this is the one. I did Ignite Magma Orb, and that thing was busted, though. The problem was squishy. Yeah, Magma Orb just crushes for damage. Flame Rush does solve the squishiness. The thing is with Magma Orb, though, things need to touch it for the damage, so you need to go through things. Or, and here's the thing, right, that I was considering. The shrapnel is generally what shotguns the hardest. So, if you go all in on shrapnel, you can grab all of this more damage because the duration doesn't matter. Maybe we try it. Maybe I go Explosive Ground. Ah, so tempting. Shrapnel, go explosive ground, just grab all the more damage, and we just magma orb everywhere. Because effectively, you just ride the magma orb, right? So I need the Craterborn buff from Meteor, though, to get less fire damage, and to get mana back every time I cast Fireball. Flame Rush, yeah, you can have 2 orbs.
Where are you going? Gods.
There's so many good, like, flame orb builds. You can do it cold, too. Which is also an amazing choice. Nice, 50% spreading flame chance. Spreading Flames is the GOAT for leveling. Spreading Flames and Plague are just unbelievably good. And the thing is, Fireball is one of the only ways to increase the damage for Spreading Flames, other than raw fire damage and damage over time. Okay, I'm gonna get explosions, because we have an explosion here. Oh, hang on, I'm being hit. I forget. Like, I can't stop and look at things. Maybe we should just get more damage. Or more damage with a shrapnel. Rip? No, we didn't rip. We didn't die. Rip servers now? Oh no. Damage? Yeah, orb and shrapnel damage, why not? What was the negative of that? Shrapnel frequency, meh.
Fools. Fools.
Server Chan, you're down. I feel like the fire glyph there kind of sucks. But it is another hit, so we get another ignite from just casting it. Which Meteor had easier damage conversions. The thing, because it requires a set, right? It requires a set for lightning. Get some more crit. Get crit on the board real early.
Stay back.
Hi, Panion. Oh, I don't care about this. Grimdawn, is there a demo? I do not have a demo. Actually, let me check my Discord in a sec. I'll have to double check. That was easy. I haven't set up the Discord command. Oh no. Give me one sec. I'll post a link. There's a link to my Discord. My builds, let me double check. I do not have a... Oh, no, I don't have a Blackwater Cocktail build in there. I really should, as that's my favourite skill, and I've played it a lot. I'll probably need to put all, like, 5 of the Blackwater Cocktail builds I've played in there. Maybe once the last Epoch and Grim Tools thing is working properly again. So, Sorcerer, we get spell cost increases damage equal to the mana cost and 50% mana. Well, plus 50, not 50%. And we get Meteor. Star Volcanic Orb, you're staying on the hotbar, but... Guess who's coming into play? So I'm grabbing the Craterborn buff, and I'm grabbing Cycle of Fire, so this then gives me mana back. I'm going to grab Shrapnel or the Meteor. And this is Meteor.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be...
So I'm going to go into Sorcerer. I would like mana and armor.
Is to have any hope.
We're going to use all 3.
So this is what the elders know. Why I thank you.
Cool, goodbye.
Greetings. Do not dwell on
Gods be with you.
Oh, I didn't even speak to the surviving guard in the armory. Whatever.
me. May I tear a smile upon you?
Cool, we want to find a new wand, a better damaging one. One with damage over time works, because that has Ignite and Spreading Flame damage. Because we're using a very basic one. Eat Meteor. Yeah, we get our mana back pretty quickly. And here's the thing, we can drop multiple meteors whenever we want. So we can make it rain meteors anytime we want.
Fools. Fools.
There is a thing which gives us mana back. Yeah, mana's not an issue when you use Meteor with a Craterborn buff. We need some more Chaos Speed, though. Multi-target Glacier is completely sustainable. Yep. So is Meteor Showers. And Binary Black Hole. But we want more mana. We want just a lot of mana, because it does take a lot, and we're going to be making a Meteor Shower every time we cast. More Meteors, more mana, more damage, more fire. Everything you want. Hey, thank you for the follow in, Luke. I appreciate that.
Welcome to my life.
Keep a Helm of Fire. Now we're okay. Oh, hold up. Wait, 6%? Have they nerfed that amount? Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, a lot of the runic invocations could have been general made spells, but I do appreciate the fact they made 30 spells and put it in one. I agree, the new mage stuff does look excellent. Hey, I'm gonna get some more mana gain from per fireball we toss out. Hey, how about 40% more damage with spreading flames? Yes, yes it is. The lightning version also looks sick. Also, you don't need to hit anything with the meteor, sorry, the fireball afterwards to get mana. You just need to cast it. You don't need to even cast it directly with line of sight either. Anywhere on the map, there's no range to it. It's one of the best meteors I've played in a game, though. Hey, he's trying to wealth. Nice, 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 nice. Free beetle, pal. It's the fact it has no cooldown. So we're gonna get some shrapnel now. The shrapnel is actually really good. Or, hang on, if I don't go shrapnel early, I can probably pick up multi-meteor quick. Yeah, we'll make that change. I'm not going to go shrapnel, I'm going to go multi-meteor. Because that's fun. RT is a lot harder than before launch, it really is. Yeah, so I'm going to go stun chance, we're going to go full speed by 3, so it comes down just really quick. Number of meteors, +1. And then I'm going to grab extinction. Extinction gives you the chance for a large meteor. And then you make it a guaranteed crit as long as you have more than 400 mana. This works no matter which one is falling, so it is good. And you have a 40% chance of a large meteor every cast. Let's get some more mana and armor. Mana and armor is always a good choice. Some cast speed, maybe? That sounds good. Hey, cold damage. How about you turn into fire? I'll take crit strike multi. And chance, yes. We'll take crit, why not? Nothing like dropping a giant crit meteor, eh? And that's why you need it to fall faster as well. How thick can you get ward with a Spellblade? Very. You can get some thick Spellblade ward. An Occultist Ritual Stone? Hey, that's got cast speed on it. The Last Knowledge node? Which one is Last Knowledge? Lost Knowledge. Can't remember that node off the top of my head. Wait, Force Shield for casting 40 plus spells. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we're gonna get that one for Meteor. It's not super good, not compared to, the free every time you get it one from, Rune Mage. I'd rather have the Rune Mage one than the Sorcerer one. Honestly, I could just go into any tree right now. I don't need to be in the, Sorcerer tree. That's the sad part, is it might be better for me to go into the Rune Mage early. Yeah, Warlock with, Warlock has a lot of ward generation nodes in there. It's brilliant. Okay, increased stun, faster falling. Also, you can get Meteor mana recovery, which is very good. You get this in 3 seconds, so it's 16% per, so it's like, what, 42% mana recovery, which is excellent when you come up here and grab, like, the plus 70 mana cost. Getting that back is really good. Crit chance per in. That's nice. Oh yeah, Static Orb is also a baller skill, right? Like, I know this is a lightning, so it's not our vibe, but this is what I wanted Fireball to be. Like, how sick is that? Like, if that was a... This is what Fireball should be, in my opinion. There is not a fire conversion for Static Orb. Static Orb is all lightning. There is, however, a cold conversion for it. Yeah, the lightning shield is fantastic. I know, right? How much of a disappointment is that there's no fire Static Orb? But generally, the conversion in the game is if it converts into... If it's lightning, it will convert into cold. If it's cold, it will convert into fire. If it's fire, it will convert into lightning. At least that was the rule of thumb. That kind of went out the window with, like, Frost Claw. God, I love Meteor. Oh yeah, it does autocast on Flame Rush. That's fair. More? Wait, I picked the wrong thing. I didn't want to go grab more Fire Pen for that. Oh well. More damage is more damage. I wanted to go into the Pierce and the Crit. I might take that node out, actually, quick. I wanted to come over here for the damage and get the extra projectiles, then go into piercing and crit. Because we're eventually going to take out Spreading Flames. Because we're just not going to need it. Yes, that is hilarious. I love seeing everything in the game frozen. Right, I'm going to use this quick. Really? Poison damage? You're going to make me use that? Because, I mean, hey, it's got cast speed on it. Spoon? Spoon. Spoon is bonkers. Yeah, the problem I have with that is they've just given Paladin like a 100% chance to Healing Hands. Spell Sword crying in the corner. Like, they need to rework Primalist, Spell Sword, and Shaman. Actually, Shaman is in a pretty decent spot right now, so they'll be okay. They need a little bit of loving. I totally meant to do that, guys. Totally meant to leave that orb there.
Farewell.
I know that looked totally awesome. Definitely not an accident. Right, I'm gonna grab Wisdom. Probably 6 points. I mean, to be fair, that's way too much, because 100 max mana for 3% increased regen is sad. Do I go... You know what, I'm gonna go Rune Master. I'm gonna grab the less damage taken. And also Unsealed Mana. If I use 3 Fireballs in a row, we're good. Because that's gonna give me Ward, it's gonna give me mana back, and then I'm fine.
Yes.
Heck yeah! What do I take? What do I take? Do I grab the explosive ground here? May as well. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, mages in here are the big chonkers, because you can just generate so much ward, it's ridiculous. I'm surprised mage didn't get more of a nerf. Then again, with how hard the game is now, like, campaign-wise, or how much harder, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Game heckin' scary, yeah. Kinda is. Yeah, scorpions are terrible. The archers are worse. The archers will chunk you from miles away. At least the scorpion's got to reach you first. They're so fast. Nope, wrong way. Boom.
I cannot do that.
Oh yeah, double the damage. Do I want to fight a mage right now? No. One of the best items we could possibly get is the Fireball Wand. If we get that, we're golden.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, one shot around level 20. Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Every time they've released a new, like, area, the mobs do far more damage than you're expecting. God, I do love Meteor, though. And the fact they buffed it is even more crazy to me. Okay, not that way. Explosive ground, anybody? 134 mana cost. 134 mana. That's how much a volcanic orb now costs. But it does this. And it leaves a trail of exploding ground behind it. But is that or is that not far too much mana for one skill? I don't think the explosive ground does that much damage. It really doesn't. Nice, more mana, more chaos speed. With 201 mana. Yeah, I know, shrapnel is always the way. All the shrapnel. And maybe I'll go the shrapnel route for Flame Rush when we grab it. Like, the core damage, like, everything is, like, more damage. Yeah, mana economy is not terrible, but, like, 127 is far too much mana. Like, I'm gonna get mana back for fireballs. That's my plan. I have an answer to everything, and it set it all on fire. Who killed the dinosaurs? Me.
I cannot do that.
I am the extinction event. Okay, I gotta grab more faster falling speed, more mana cast speed, and then I'm gonna get... Do I want Arcane Focus? Probably. I also really want Rune of Renewal, just because that's a lot of increased mana regen. Behold! Huh? Damage? Where'd that come from? You weren't doing that much. Oh, there was also a haste shrine here that I should probably have used. We're going to take some advantage of that. It is the spoon. The spoon gives you a ridiculous amount of damage, especially for shrapnel. Oh hey, increased XP gain on kill, don't mind if we do. With a haste shrine.
I cannot do that.
Love that. Thing can be frozen? Yes! Every boss in the game can be frozen. Hey, does shrapnel pierce now? It do. Boss at Epoch PvP? God, can you imagine? Teleporting mages? The thing is, right, I have a wrong warp build, which time locks things anytime you teleport near it. The teleport is on such a short cooldown that everything remains time locked, so... Nobody's gonna get to move against something like that. You'd have to, like, have no uniques, or have it be a set level. You couldn't have, like, level 100, like, pimped out Exalt gear versus randoms, right? Like, Meteor would be a really good skill to try and dodge.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
What's the point of PvP if you can't dunk on noobs? Fair competition? Good lord, I'm being swarmed by stones. That's a chain. More shrapnel. Let me get that. Eat Meteor. Eat an orb. God, I love Mage.
So many years spent researching and theorizing what may lie within these walls. And all
Mage OP? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Cool Sorcerer overpowered though, people will laugh at you.
fools. Fools! I cannot do that.
God, man. Right, we get even faster falling meteors now. And then next level, we get another meteor fall every time we cast it. But it goes from 53 to like 130 mana. Which is worth it, because then we have the time in between to cast fireballs.
I cannot do
Cold Lightning Spellblades. You people recommend for a first build? If you like Cold Lightning, well, you can do Frostblade. You can probably do Mana Strike. I'd probably recommend Flamebrand, Lightning. Go Lightning, Frostblades, because you can make Surge also cast Lightning Bolt. Unless you're looking for something that isn't a Spellblade. Okay, so the fact we only need one of these means we can do this even faster.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regret. May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
Yeah, I'd probably say go Firebrand, convert it to lightning, get static charges. That's pretty good. Oh, do I go 30% Pierce? There's the question. Or do I just Spreading Flames it? Still cost 0, perfect.
I cannot do that. Who is that? Fools!
I can...
More ward on spellcast, absolutely. Love that. Oh yes. Oh yes. Ooh, let's go, Mr. Emperor. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But I do love Volcanic Orb. You know the funny thing is, if they had like a set or a conversion in Meteor that just said Comet converts 100% to cold, it would also be fine. Crap, no, we'll probably get more from the final explosion too.
Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her
Hmm.
the rest will be up to you.
I cannot do that.
Nice and quick. Wow, one Meteor doesn't take out one of the Necromancers.
Fools! Fools!
You know what I do like? I do like Arcane Ascendance, though. It's more like, hey, I'm gonna just nuke everything that I can in the way button. I'm kind of tempted with that over... Because my plan doesn't revolve around using Volcano Orbs to shotgun, sadly. It revolves around Meteor. Doing this. And making an absolute Meteor shower. Free Lightless Arbor Key.
Fools! Fools!
Not bad considering he blocks most of it. God, I do love Meteor though. 123 mana cost. Right, more ward. No, I'm gonna get the health and mana regen, for sure. What's this one? Just a ward per second with intelligence. Yeah, that's a pretty nice one too. Hey, let's get some shrapnel damage. That is a good pun for this build. It is a meatball build in the end of the day. Oh, I do love a good Meteor build. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Meteor Shower, because this increases the number of meteors that falls. And then you get full frequency, so they just fall faster. You basically have them all come down at once. The line I don't really like that much, and we can also get more damage if they fall slightly further apart. The problem is, you take one in here, they do fall quite far apart. But making it cost like less mana is nice. Although we can take Aftermath and solve most of those mana issues. Because it's just a one-time big chunk of mana cost. Versus, you know, casting it repeatedly. Like, Meteor is my I need something dead now button, so I drop that on res. Everything else gets a fireball.
Fools! Fools!
And the thing is, I want to get binary system as much as possible. Unfortunately, that takes a lot further in Sorcerer than I'd like. So we're going to get Black Hole very late. Because it costs 30... It costs 45... Is that 45 or 40? 40. Yeah. Because it has this node here, which is it consumes meteors mana cost every second, but Black Hole creates meteors. It is very easy to make it through the campaign if you don't die. It's not a ton of running, and you get good XP on the way most of the time. Oh boy. Right. If we do go that route, that means I don't need to directly cast Meteor. Wait, does Craterborn stop working? It does not. That is fine. Oh, no, it does say casting Meteor. Okay, so is Binary System even worth it then? Well, hang on. Where does Binary System actually say? It casts Meteor every second. Oh, so it's not worth it to have multiple Meteor casts. Because this just will handle the casting for you. Unless you do something silly, like Binary System and then use Focus. So maybe full Meteor Shower, and then we just use Focus with Black Hole. I like that as an idea. I don't know how it's going to work in, like, practice. Because Focus got a rework as well, and Focus can also be a teleport. Yeah, so hang on. Right, I'm going to drop Volcanic Orb out of this build. And I'm going to put in Focus. And Focus is going to go here. And what I'm going to get Focus to do is, after 1 second, we can get Haste. You can teleport at the beginning of it. You get Ward Gain. Increase the mana regen. Increase the mana regen per missing mana. So here's the thing, right? You do have DR. You can take less damage from different types of enemies. So if you have Ignite damage, that's 25% less damage taken from ignited enemies. And then there is less damage taken from Chilled and less damage taken from Shocked. So effectively there's 75% less damage taken in this tree. But it costs 15 nodes. And that's kinda cracked. Right. In fact, I'm probably going to take Burning Aura. Because now we can use it as a teleport. And get our mana back. If I do this... I can basically drop a Meteor, teleport to Focus, get my mana back. I can then drop Craterborn, and potentially just go all in on Fireball and tank through things in Focus, while I regen the mana, while Black Hole is dropping Meteors. Like, I like that as a concept, right? That means you don't need, like, I have Ignite chants around me now. So it's setting them on fire as I'm channeling. Don't you just love Meteor? We're gonna get more Meteors, because why not? We can get 4 Meteors falling at a time. It's also got the same cooldown as, got the same cooldown as Teleport. Actually, it comes off cooldown faster than Teleport, so it is a better Teleport. It's literally just a better Teleport as well. Because it comes back faster.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile upon you.
Has gambling skills? Hey, you want random Rune Mage. You just want to do Rune Mage with completely random everything. That's about as gambling as it gets. Are you going to get something that deletes a boss? Or are you going to get something that is just pathetic? Hey, did somebody call for 3 Meteors? Because I sure as hell did. You know what, we're gonna go all in on just a Meteor Shower build. I just want that so bad. Like, forget everything else, just Meteors. Now, are there any items which gives me mana efficiency with Meteor? Actually, are there any Meteor... Hello, Gully, we're playing Meteor build today. Give me 1 second, folks. I just need to double check something. Meteor. There is Level of Meteor. We've got Harbinger of Stars, which casts Meteor if it crits. We've got the Downfall Staff, and then that is it. There are only 3 items that affect Meteor. I want Edict of the Scion for area skills, because screw doing anything else. Yep, we're using Never Late. Because that adds flat damage to every Meteor and flat crit. How dumb is that?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Is it normal Rukasek out of a skill point just fizzling into Nirvana? Yes. Yes, that is normal. Sorry to say, but it is sadly completely normal. All res... Yeah, we're gonna get the increased mana regen. We need, like, all the mana regen we can get. I want so much mana regen, I can just afford to spam meteors. That's the plan now. All the mana regen we can get. Right. With Meteor... If I go here, I can get 8% base crit and a ton of more damage. If I grab Shrapnel, the Shrapnel is actually different. It is a separate spell. So I think I'm going to ignore Shrapnel. I do want the rest of Craterborn, because it's a lot of pen. Celestial Celerity is not worth it, because it's a lot of cast speed, but the mana cost is disgusting. Area damage, non-fire damage, and that's like 14% more damage against full health enemies. This needs a buff. This is not enough damage in this node. I think my plan is probably going to be max out the number of meteors we get for free, grab Extinction, and then grab Mana Efficiency and Aftermath. And I'll probably drop out a Cycle of Fire when we can afford, like, all the mana regen. Well, I grab the rest of this for just all the mana regen we can get after getting the crit on next spell. And then in Sorcerer, I'm going to be maxing out Wisdom. We'll pick up Spellslinger. I'll probably... Is that it? There's nothing else for mana regen. There's nothing else that, like, doubles mana regen anywhere. Oh man, this is gonna hurt. Right, I'm gonna equip this belt quick, because I need to see if I can put mana regen on here. Is there anything that gives flat mana? We need mana regen on everything. That's the new plan. Mana regen on literally everything we can get our hands on. Or channeling. Oh yeah, that has necrotic damage. I'll use that instead of that one. Then we're going to out my mana pool instead. Yes, flat mana is going to be the way to go. So my mana regen is currently 10. So I can cast this every 12 seconds. Freely. If I half that mana cost, then that's 6 seconds. And then if I can get 60, I can do it every second. That's the plan.
Fools. Fools. To me.
Actually, hang on. What does this one do again? Oh yes, cast speed after traversal, whatever. By the way, you see this thing? Hi.
Fools. Fools.
What are those? Swaddling? Yeah, we'll take a swaddling. Whoops. Hello, Rexcanar. Hello. Here we are running away, like Sir Brave Robin. Or Brave Sir Robin, even. But it's because we're dropping meteors. More mana regen. I do want to know how much mana regen I can get out of that.
I cannot do that. It will be your
Oh, love that. Fire aura when hit, fire aura on kill. No, thank you. Hold on, crit strike multi and crit strike. That's toasty. What per second? Sure.
Hurry, Gillies. I'll take that as a yes.
Really fast fireball casting? Yeah, that's the problem. To be fair, Mana Strike wouldn't be a bad way to do this.
These robes are not meant for swimming. I'll be soaked for hours.
Do you reckon we do Mana Strike with Mana Strike ranged, and then we just get, like, the extra mana gain on hit? And, like, mana gain on boss hit? Yeah, I think we do that then. We drop Fireball for now. And then we'll grab, like, the auto-target thing as well. Yeah, absolutely. Because that's just, it's just free mana at that point, isn't it? The only downside is it relies on attack speed. Wait, did he not take a hit from that? Has a chance to dodge. Oh, my ass. True, Harbinger of Stars melee crit like rain is disgusting. But does that up my thing to 20 then? It only goes to 22. Oh, that's awful. Why is focus so bad? Yeah, it is. Just instant recovery is just the way to go. Because actually, if I'm doing this, I'll take these 2 points out. And then I'll just get, like, even more mana. That we have. Get ready for the rip. True, it does open up the DR nodes and Spellblade.
Do that.
I don't know, I don't think Focus is going to be terrible for it. I think I just need the rest of the nodes from Focus. So we can go up here for increased mana regen per missing mana. And it's when you start channeling. Yeah, Harbinger is a fairly common drop. I mean, I tend to get it quite a bit. I'm going to get portion of mana cost recovered as well. Oh my god. Just swarmed. Yeah. Just straight swarmed. Damn. Yeah, it's the amount of scorpions that do shred and the bleed and the poison. You get stacked with 2 different debuffs from 3 different sources. Sorry, 3 debuffs from 3 separate sources. And they rapidly hit as soon as they reach you. So even if I had escaped, I had too many stacks on me to have survived. Yeah, the snake debuff does a lot. Oh, I lost my spoon. Damn it. Okay, what now? Meteor Sork is out, because we just tried that. It takes ages to get to a good place with that build. Falcon Gloves time? It might be Falcon Gloves time. So we have the Falcon Glove drop, right? Which means unarmed Cinder Strike. Obviously it's Captain Falcon, because we're Falcon punching. We gotta try it. We have the gloves, we have to try it.
I've never been this far from the Sims.
I did start hardcore, I did.
No
Good.
looking back now. Time to leave Joker behind me.
I'm still not sold on the new voice acting. Like, some of them is okay. The Rogues one I don't like that much. The old Rogue, I think, sounded more roguish. This one's a bit too soft-spoken. Actually, what level can we start Falcon punching? Ayo. Ayo, two-handed melee flurry. Also, dumbest way to run with a sword. She swings it hella fast, though. Level 26. That is true, the noise she does make are the old VA. I'm gonna level with Flurry. Because I know really fast Flurry leveling. We just go down here and get Force Wave on use. Which is kind of broken. It used to be really broken because it used to stack ailments faster than the main Flurry hit. But they changed that. But yeah, Flurry's still a good way to level. One-handed or two-handed, it's fine. Free gloves. Elf on melee hit. Yeah, it's okay. Don't immediately die to high fire damage, high fire resistance blues, please. I know we are the squishy, but...
When you are... I can... What are you... Name... Come! Let me
cool,
watch
let's
you
go.
fight.
I'm gonna go Swift Assassin. We want the melee damage and the attack speed. It's level 27. That's fine. We can switch over to Cinder Strike around... Well, actually, I'll put in Flurry, then Cinder Strike, then Falcon. And then we'll probably just use Cinder Strike and the Falcon skills. Because Cinder Strike is everything in that build, right? It means we don't need Net, we don't need Explosive Trap. I'll need to read the gloves in the box as well. I need to change the name of the stream again. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, so here's the thing with Flurry, right? The thing with Flurry is it has good attack speed. And it's a triple hit.
Well done.
Yeah, health on hit would be also BGG.
See you ahead.
Oh, I lost my prism wraps too. Dang it. Various rips. God damn it. I mean, you're not wrong. It is various rip day.
Speaking of,
with Cinder Strike, not the interaction with other skills. So, Cinder Strike is a really good skill. I actually prefer Cinder Strike over a lot of the other skills in Last Epoch or Melee. Where is the Falcon Gloves? Here they are. This is what we're going to use. So, we get melee damage per level of Falconry. We get Cinder Strike area per level of Falconry. And then our Falcon hits grant Cinder Strike more melee damage and area. We get more levels to Cinder Strike and more levels to Falconry. We got a badly rolled one, though. But we get more melee fire damage for us and the minion. Now, here's the thing with Cinder Strikes. It's a zero-cost mana skill, so you can generate mana with it. You can turn it into a throwing skill. You can get increased attack speed. You can get frailty chance in melee, make it crit vuln chance, and add a lot of crit multi. You can get more fire damage, you can get fire shred, ignite, you get more fire damage in general for each ignited enemies you've hit recently. So this is a really good stacking damage node. And then you get more crit per stack of ignite, which is also great. And then down here you can get fire damage over time per point of deck. So if we go all in on the ignites, go poison chance, all sorts of poison get transformed.
Would be honored to offer you an invitation to the Circle of Fortune.
What happened to my boots? Was I wearing... I was wearing my damn boots as well. Crud. That's annoying. Right. What else do I want? Do I want Thorn Slinger? Maybe. I do have Pillager's Gold, although that's a little bit annoying. I've got a Flurry Ring, that's GG. Is the Monolith on a diff server than the campaign? I don't know if it's on a different server than the campaign. Hey, we've got B Gloves. We got B Gloves, that's kind of GG as well. Also Beekeeper's Hide.
Grail, you could do this, and our alliance is secure.
Oh, the Falcon has the trench coat look. I like that. Yeah, the Sork died to Scorpions. I should have known it would. So we're being a lawnmower. Yeah, it is a lot very quickly, especially for melee characters. Like, they're not any less defense. They're not more defensive than ranged characters in this game. Like, melee has no protections. But yeah, Flurry kind of slaps early. The secret is don't be one-handed. Be two-handed. Yeah, dodge is good. Shield block is hard to get early because there's a low amount and the shields early kind of suck for it. If we go damage, then we pick 1 point up in crit, we pick up 1 point in crescendo, and then we pick up shockwave. Shockwave is great, and then you can pick up more in crescendo for just tons of damage, or in crit if you want, and you get heal on crit. Kinetic burst on kill, not so much. Like, Flurry Blade Dancer is genuinely a good build. You can do this with any type of weapon. Just whatever has the highest amount of damage early. Hammer of Laurent is actually cracked if you get an LP. You want to put attack speed on it.
Not happening.
Free hat. Got no rings. The crooked loading chevron. Yeah. Welcome back to the storerooms, and welcome back to Act 1, everyone. Seem familiar? We've seen it a lot over the past, like, launch days. My issue, I think my main issue with LE is that defenses aren't front-loaded. So, like, armor early doesn't have as big of an impact as being able to stack tons of it late. Same with dodge. Especially from early passives, right? Like, these should not give 10, they should give more than that. And then later on in the passive tree, there should be less to need to pick up. I'm not saying I want front-loaded power, I'm saying, like, early on defenses are harder to build. Especially with the nerf to, like, gear throughout the campaign before you reach circles. Oh, wait, crud. That was, not right. I didn't mean to put 2 in crit chance. Scale flat with level. That would actually be great. Thinking on that. Like, yeah, if you take the things that give you the armor and whatnot. So I'm actually going to take dodge rating, and I should be taking dexterity as well, because the Falcon scales off dex, and the Cinder Strike Ignite scales off dex. But also, two-handed sword is a vibe on like a Blade Dancer. I don't know why. Damage taken while moving is great. Never try to never stand still.
Not happening.
But you can get a lot of crit very quickly with Flurry. Because this goes up 3 points, so you get 6 flat pretty much immediately. It's a 3-hit combo, so one of them's bad. Pride of Legends straight away. Prism Wraps! Hey, give me my Prism Wraps back. I love you, game. Hang on, is that a Rending Bastard Sword? Oh, never mind, it's the 20% melee flat. Never mind, we're all good. Hands up, drops that Prism's Wraps for me. It's for me? Nah, it's mine. Mine. I can't even gift it to you because we're not playing together.
Not happening.
Prefixes melee. Air Fizz damage will do. I got no rings. I'm playing offline, Nod. That's my secret. I'm always offline. Guaranteed crit shrine.
Not happening.
I'm plugged directly into their mainframe.
Not happening.
I mean, I think the large, like, two-handed flurry is the largest flurry.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Can't wait to use this Quicksilver coil as well. Balthus, hello.
Good.
There he is. Oh, yeah, you can run across here now, so I'm just going to run across here and grab the box. Hey, Glyphs of Chaos, don't mind if we do. Melee attack speed, get in. Red armor, yeah, I'll take that. So this is pretty quick.
Everything I want, that and what everything. I stay safe.
Cool, thanks, bye. More attack speed, more damage. Yeah, Rogue gets a ridiculous amount of attack speed quick. Like, Rogue is definitely one of the devs' favorites. Gets all the good stuff. Except Marksman. Nobody likes Marksman. Or Marksman.
Not happening.
I mean, that's not right. There's a lot of cool bows. There we go. Cinder Strike can go in. Nice.
Not happening.
Yeah, I like Cinder Strikes because it has that big explosive first hit.
Not happening.
You also do like a little flip.
Not happening.
What are these ones? Catapults? Hey, melee attack speed. I think bees might beat that out, but close second.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine.
Why does this go hard?
Member wing. Epoch is ours.
Carve him up, man.
Aid me.
Get into the corner with you. Easy.
Now get me out of which, speaking of,
I do love Flurry.
let's head back to camp.
Flurry is just so good. The problem is, people use Flurry with, like, one-handed weapons that do no damage, and, like, yeah, it's kind of bad. Just go two-handed. Two-handed weapons have damage.
Go back to the arena. I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power.
I'm a Beyblade.
I'll finally.
This is now a spin to win build. My Epoch.
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different. Is there anyone here? Not happening. Not happening.
I thought he just cut down an entire whatever that thing was. Simple.
Not happening.
Man, people from our time are just built different, aren't they? Nah, that's a bad spear.
Terra, watch over you. Gods.
Right, we need to get level 12 so we can use that ring. It's such a good ring for Flurry. So this ring basically gives you haste on hit for 1 second and like increase attack speed. 100% crit on third strike with Flurry. Meaning the third hit is always a crit. We need one more level in Flurry. Right, I'm gonna go fire damage over time for Dex, and then poison chance becomes ignite chance. Meaning you can get ignite and poison on a weapon, and it both converts to ignite. Although we're not going to be able to use a weapon, so that's a moot. But any poison chance from our passive tree also becomes ignite. Oh, hang on.
Not happening.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Can you use it offhand? I don't know. I do play offline. Because forget online servers.
Not happening.
And that way, I also can't blame lag if I die. All I get is incompetence. Right, we're level 10. More dexterity, please. Oh, whoops, I should, I need to move some points around. I think, like, the best way for us is the attack speed and then the dex. Maybe not even the attack speed, because we can get a lot of attack speed to Cinder Strike anyway. The thing is, we need levels of falconry. I don't know if I can use an offhand. I imagine, because it just says unarmed. But I don't know if they define that, because the judgment one says unarmed as well, and you can use a shield with that. So I'm imagining I can use a shield or an offhand.
Not happening.
What brings you here?
Terra's grace be with you.
Yeah, I imagine we can use the, can't think of an offhand I'd really want to use. I can't use Flayer's Pride, because that's bleed. There's no, like, fire offhand that'd be super good for us. Hey, guess what we have? We now have Force Waves. Solves every issue that you ever have with,
Not happening.
with Flurry. Dual more damage taken. Lol. Wait, I can't dual wield on you. Could use Falcon Gloves. But yeah, dual wield more damage. I don't know why they make you take more damage if you dual... Jungle Queen's Chaps. Are you kidding me? Those are rare. Basically get, like, free dodge rating every time we use a potion. We get, like, 12 potions.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
So good, man. Jungle Queen! So these basically give minion melee damage, a ton of dex, dodge rating whenever you use a potion, and it stacks, right? Like, I can do that, and I get exponential dodge. Well, see, I have barely any dodge, so it doesn't matter because it's percentage.
The gods have long left this world.
We just got a chance to bleed on. Wait, he gave me 4. So it did double the quest thing. That's brilliant. Oh, that is funny though. Right, dodge rating, glancing blow. I still don't have any rings. I would like some rings. Okay, so now we have this. We can grab, like, the more damage on a third hit if we want. Probably a good idea, because we now have a guaranteed crit on that. Either a shield or a quiver. We do have an arrow guard. An arrow guard would not be a bad idea at all, would it? That's just free glancing blow chance. I mean, we could use the dodge shield, that would be nice, or we could use the glancing blow quiver.
That was close. Not happening.
I'm surprised they went with Cinder Strike and not Flurry for it, though. That's a bit weird now I'm thinking about it. But, oh well. I suppose because Cinder Strike also has throwing stuff in the tree. Man, it's difficult to think right now because I'm just focused on speed. More dodge rating, more glancing blow chance. Don't move away. Two-handed bonk stick. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I'd prefer flat. We can give it increase, that's fine.
Yes.
Hi. Hi. Oh, just nothing here. Okay.
Companions, I please stop it.
Cool.
Want to try your luck?
Oh, okay, so I can't hand it in to him because I didn't get the quest off of him. So you have to pick who you get the quest off now. Right, that makes sense.
Follow your feet.
I'm not going to take that. Do I want to equip the Thorn Slinger? I think I do, because it's physical skills. Oil coating. Or do I grab the fire damage? You know, I might grab the fire damage because of the ignite. Yeah, absolutely. We'll get guaranteed ignite, so we'll get the fire damage for free, the more crit for free.
God be with you. Stay safe.
Get all the glancing blow we can. And then we'll use the Falconer gloves. One second, 1 second. Oh, there are a lot of unique gloves, aren't there?
Not happening. Not happening.
Three res. All at once. There's a lot of res to fight. Hey, rogue gear, hold up. Darkens and decoy, okay. Nice. Nice, a silver ring. There's damage on it. Let's get health on that. Not health regen, health. Oh, I have no health. Okay, there's health. I'll do Ancient Cavern. Let's go. Oh, we're so close to getting the Falcon again. Okay, so gloves are level 27. We've got a bit before we get there. Not going to take that long for us, though, is it? Get health gain on hit, get mana gain on hit.
Not happening.
And yeah, I'm going to get crit multi in a second. Because you just build it for free crit if you have that flurry ring. So strong. Which makes one of the two-handed katana, or two one-handed katanas, incredibly powerful for doing, like, dual flurry. I'll see any weapon with just a ton of crit multi. And I think it's a guaranteed crit. Because when I first read it, it was like, oh, it's a 100% increased chance. No, it's not. It's 100% chance to crit. Oh, hey, Shrine Game loves us.
Where are you going? God.
Not happening.
Who doesn't love a good haste shrine? If haste isn't your favorite shrine, and it's either haste or crit, what else is?
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
I mean, to be fair, Idol Shrines are pretty good. So is Unique Legends Shrine. Those are nice. But haste is always welcome, right? You're never going to not take a haste shrine.
Not happening.
Do I go the haste on hit? Because the Falcon has a thing...
Not happening.
There's a node in Falcon's passive tree, right at the beginning, which is the Falcon can grant you haste. This one here, chance to gain haste, and it's like 10% total, but you do 5% more damage. Wow, only 5% more? I suppose just haste is a nice thing to have in general, so they don't want to make it too good. Although, is this increased or more? Increased based. Okay, that's not too bad though. That's global increased damage too, so...
Easy.
This also just gives it such a long range. Such a good skill.
Not happening.
Bees OP? Are the bees OP? Not terribly. If you can give them poison on hit, they're really strong.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
So it's coming to the point we would need a better weapon. Right. This is fine. Once we get the ignite chance and the max damage here up and the more crit, I think this is going to be fine.
Stay back.
Not happening.
Run.
Hang on, is that more damage? Oh, it's increased. Okay.
Not happening.
Easy.
What a shame, poor man. But what's done is done.
Necrotic damage. What is it with necrotic damage being on every melee weapon I pick up? Ah. It's just frustrating because every time I see a good base that's blue, it is always some stupid damage type that you don't have for melee. Like, even if you were to use Harvest, you wouldn't use Harvest with an Impaler. Right, there we go. That's enough stuff. Make me a bird.
Close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades. I see that you are still you.
We'll be back.
That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Hang on.
Why, you thank you.
Right.
God be with you. Stay
Not
safe.
happening.
Greetings. Greetings.
See, I need to get to the agility node. I don't know if I need sapping strikes. We might not need it later, but... I can't take advantage of any of these. Except for maybe disembowel. I would like this, though.
Do not dwell on regret. May I tear a smile upon you? Farewell.
Right, we have a bird. Bird's strong. Bird is going in at level 20. We're going to keep using Flurry and Cinder Strike.
That was close.
Right.
Not happening. Not happening.
I think I want to try and grab one of the Impalers, because they have crit multi early. And that's good for, well, it's just good for us. The Claw, I don't think is super... I mean, the Claw is pretty... Actually, it's doing 130 damage, so maybe I don't equip the Claw. Or good. Increased crit strike chance with Flurry. Goated. Right, and then as far as the bird goes, I kind of want to give it 5% more crit chance, but I also want to get this with more damage per haste. Not per haste, just with haste, because it's just 3 more damage. And we have, like, haste all the time.
Not happening. Not happening. That was close.
More Glancing Blow chance would be good. If I turn... I don't know if I want to turn Block into Glancing Blow. That's a hard question. Do I want to turn Block into Glancing Blow? Do I want to keep Block as an additive source? I think I might keep it as an additive source this time.
Not happening.
Started grabbing a lot more defensive passives? Yeah. Same. 10 more levels, guys, and we get bird gloves. Give me more crit multi, baby!
Not happening.
Right, we do want a better weapon, though, very quickly. We're hoping we find something soon. Mercurial Iron Greaves. Yes, that's more move speed. Move speed is damage.
Not happening.
Right, we almost have the full ignite chance on here, and then we can get more crit out of that as well. I think I'm going to go damage and crit for sure. Shred chance would be nice. Burning Dagger on use, don't really care about. Double damage with the first attack, then it's crit vulnerability down here for the blind. Wait, from all sources? Oh, okay. And then we can make it do more crit multi. So I kind of want to come into here as well. Because if we can get like loads of attack speed, we can get free dodge rating, and then Fire Pen, and we get it health and mana. Oh wait, no, we don't want that because it limits the stacks. Screw that. Yeah, so 3 stacks, right? So long as we've hit 3 enemies that are ignited, we get 36 bonus fire damage. Which is nice.
Farewell.
He wrapped his wings. I want to see the haste. I want to see the bird hitting real fast. Online's Omega dead again. It is. Is it just this time frame, like around 12 o'clock? Back into the added the throwing damage notes? Maybe, because I can give the bird the damage. I mean, I'm playing offline, so I can't really say if the servers are bad or not. EU servers are screwed. Oh no, UK's not part of that problem. Brexit and all that jokes. Whoop. Oh god, that's a lot of priests. Right, have you got any weapons? Come on.
Not happening.
Oh jeez, that's a lot of... That's a lot. Ah, there's a lot of enemies.
Not happening.
And none of them are dropping two-handed weapons. They're upgrades for us. A little bit upsetting. Yeah, chance to gain haste. Pretty much everything we do gives us a chance to gain haste. Oh, was splayed? No. Ow. That hurt. Hold on, deft, melee attack speed. 4% base crit strike?
Easy. Too easy.
Right, so 656. The rats. Okay. Necrotic damage. I'm gonna flip my shit in a minute because of bloody necrotic damage everywhere. RNG defense, damn right. The best kind of defense. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, you didn't pray hard enough to RNGesus.
Not happening.
I wonder if I could hit max block on this build. Maybe. Maybe.
Not happening.
Dark Silver Ring? Nah. Warlock's loving life right now. Bird builds in shambles. Oh, but that's a weird thing. We're gonna need to build, like, fire damage. Can I give the bird elemental damage or not?
Not happening.
Sork Chads reclaim their friend? Probably. Or, I don't know. The bird builds will probably be fine. I can't see them nerfing the bird. At least not for 3 months.
Not happening.
Dot. Right, if I can do this... And if I can get that... Right, we're in the money. Ignite on hitting all attributes, that works for me. Yeah, sure. Nice. Big upgrades. And it's got crit multi. Because it's got the crit multi base, that's why I wanted it. None of the others are particularly great, other than the axe with the bleed chance. The problem is Flurry has less innate... It's got like 40% compared to the rest. To apply ailments. Hey look, more crit multi. And we get the bird! The bird is the word. And the bird says what's good. Additional melee damage equal to a portion of your added melee throwing... Yo, hold up. Well, actually, I want to come up here first as well, because health gain every time the bird hits something is cracked. Throwing damage, dex, no. I think I want to go 5 here and then grab Crimson. Because I can't make any use of this, because we don't use a spear. I can't use a bow. Technically, it's not a throwing attack either. The knives it can do are throwing attacks. I wonder if I can combine this with Pillager's Gold. Oh my god, can we combine this with Pillager's Gold? And have it just be busted? I'm gonna try that. Screw it. We're trying Pillager's Gold strat. If you don't know what Pillager's Gold is, I've got it in my stash. And I'll show you after we go back into the town.
happening.
Right, give me that. Thank you. Right, so it's it's a level 35 relic, which means it would completely take up our relic slot. But it basically adds fire damage to burning potions per chance to find potions. So we can give, and we also just do more damage to ignited enemies. So we have a chance to throw burning daggers, and the thing is, the throwing fire damage. The problem is that's not global damage, so I don't know if that's going to be particularly good or not. The thing is, we can make it throw fire burning daggers every hit. So that it could work. And then if we scale rings with flat throwing, the bird gets it as well. Or I guess we punch, we get the free damage from falconry. We give it the melee damage flat as well, because it's going to be doing fire damage. Because I think we can give it the R flat, right? Doubles recent falcon hit, poison and bleed. We want that, obviously. Is it in Falcon itself? Highest global increase melee. Character damage. I don't think I can give it my flat. Which is a shame. But hey, we get flat then. Nice.
Not happening.
Very nice. Yeah, we're just gonna speed through with this, I think. Right, we need a guaranteed ignite on hit as soon as we get to the Falcon. Sorry, as soon as we get to level 27 so we can use the Falcon gloves.
Not happening. Not happening.
Ow, that's a lot of poisons.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
What dex? 19. Okay. We want to get some more dexterity as well. Our gearing is basically all changing. Soon to be at 27.
Not happening.
I don't think I can use net in this build properly, because there's no fire net that shreds fire res. Can't use explosive traps. I mean, there is a melee explosive trap hit, which is hilarious, but I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna take aerial assault and dive bomb. So that leaves me with, like, Cinder Strike as my main hit. I need another ability. Do you reckon... Spear animations in this game are great. They actually like spears. Shame, like, it's been so long before a spear build was good.
Not happening.
Because, like, two-handed swords are just straight better than spears in most situations. And the unique spears are kind of meh.
Not happening.
I go the wrong way again. Yes, I am. God, I hate the poison spiders. I hate the poison spiders. I hate the poison spiders. Get them away from me. Keep them away. Don't bring them back. No, leave the building.
Not happening.
Eviscerating of stillness. Hey look, more crit multi. Take the tomb. Let's go kill a dragon. So, we kill the dragon, we go to... Hey, we gave the bird 5% crit chance. Beautiful. Lovely. Ancient Forest. Right, Burb leveled up. I'm gonna go over here so it has a 40% chance on hit to inflict Falconer's Mark. And then I'm gonna get Avian Arsenal, so whenever we consume it, the Falcon gains additional melee damage equal to portion of our added melee damage. Reading that, to me, says, hey, the added fire damage you get from the Falcon Fists, this is the node for it.
Not happening.
I wish we could make, like, haste stack. I do know that further up in the tree, though, we get, like, increased haste duration. This. Increased haste effect, and, like, anytime we use a... Oh, anytime we use a potion? Yo, we have so much potion.
Not happening.
Health potions a holic? Yeah, exactly. More potion find chance, please. Yeah, we can stack ignites pretty well. Wait, I don't need... I can leave the bird in there. Bird can't die. An immortal bird. Ow. Still pretty quick to kill him. Chaos Glyph. Hang on, Rending Cultist Chopper, nah. Council Chambers, let's go.
Greetings. Not happy.
Do not dwell. May Eternal smile upon you.
Cool, thank you. Let's go. Let's keep this train rolling, baby. There are no breaks until we start falcon punching.
None.
Quite literally.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Why is Flurry so good with every weapon? Except for bows. The reason I don't like the bow one compared to this is because bows will stop, they don't pierce. If it had, like, punch through on a bow, even if it was, like, you need the force node, right, that we have for this, I think that'd be worth it. So I've had no unique bows drop. No, wait, no, never mind. I have had a unique bows drop. I've got the Ultraman's Reach. Like, other than that bow, though, it's like, none.
That was close.
This is good, man. I'm gonna grab this, and I'm gonna grab Outlander's Tenacity.
Not happening.
Got the guaranteed ignites.
Not happening.
Oh, I love the Falcon doing, like, getting extra damage. Bird.
Not happening.
Flurry lots of area. So Flurry is just a generally good melee skill. Blade Dancer Flurry is one of the builds I know that used to be able to, like, kill high-tier Oribus in a so many seconds. Sadly, I don't think it can do that anymore. No, I don't think I could use the Dusk Shroud there, can I? Not really. What do we get? Ozil's Pride 1 LP, nice. I feel like I can probably drop Flurry out of the build now, because Cinder Strike is also doing similar damage, even without the crit. But that's because we've got all that flat fire. If I drop this now, what do I pick up? Smoke Bomb or Shift?
Well, at least it used to be.
Because Shift, we can make it melee damage along the path, but we're not going to get the unarmed damage. And then we will have Aerial Assault replace that. Unless I go Smoke Bomb.
Not happening.
We're at 4 nose into Impatient, slows Bone Armor cooldown, use a player get it. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, because do they prioritize us, like, themselves? Oh, that's annoying. Well, that makes sense, I guess, but also a little bit frustrating that it works that way. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying, isn't it? It was something they previously nerfed. So I remember patch notes at one point saying something about bone armor. Like, as sad as it is, because I love the game. I mean, I wouldn't be, like, playing it after so many deaths I didn't enjoy it still. They do need to have a balance pass for a lot of the older abilities. Like, I know they updated them a little bit, but they need to just look at the new design they're putting out and go, we need to make these do this. Because the new stuff is so much better than the old stuff. Like, Skeletons? Why would I ever want to play Skeletons when I have Falcon? Falcon is like 50 Skeletons in a trench coat. And even then, it probably still does more damage and feels smoother to use. Now, see, I do wonder something. I'm also going to need to take a break, an undisclosed amount of time break, in just a moment. So I'm going to grab this. And we're going to go on a very cool, hopefully quick break. But it is going to be an undisclosed amount of time. So yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes, hopefully. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Should be ready to keep going now. Grab more of Outlander's Tenacity. Can't really use any of these. I'll probably grab Tactician to give the Falcon damage.
Not happening.
I wonder if it's worth generating... Like, if I can get loads of mana, then the Falcon would just be perfect for getting me mana back.
Not happening.
Two levels, guys. Probably one by the time we're done in this area, and then early Imperial will probably get there real quick.
Not happening.
So I might grab the gloves, but as we go. Like, I've got no plan except, hey, punch things.
Not happening.
I am trying to think of, like, what I can do as far as, other defenses.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Wait, I don't need the second one. I could just go back. What am I doing? I keep forgetting that. I don't need to get the second one anymore. Level 26, very nice. Get more there. We should probably also go to the Blade Dancer tree, just to get more Glancing Blow.
Not happening.
Wondering how much more damage I can get added to the first hit of Cinder Strike. Because I have a... Like, the thing is, right, there is a node in Cinder Strike which removes the second and, like, third attacks. But makes it... Oh, it's only plus 30 mana cost now. Okay, that's doable. Yeah, so it used to be that you had to grab both. I guess they must have changed it. So you only need to grab the one. Pole Sword? Ooh. Nah, we can't. So, we're going to need to stop once we get to level 27, and we're going to need to read the gloves.
Not happening.
Ow. Increase crit with flurry, eh? Almost like it wants me to stay flurry. Yeah, so we get like flat fire damage. We can give it loads of flat. It's just increasing that flat is the problem. And then we could get that and make it cost less mana. Only the first attack, which would then do more damage. That's a funny idea because you get like even more crit multi. And everything is based on the first attack. But I also kind of want to grab oil coating and get the fire pen for free. And it's double for ignites. Your warlock died? Oh no. You know, I'm going to go Inferno, so we're going to get the damage. I'm going to grab 3 in Blast Wave. We're going to go this way. We're going to make it cost less mana, but only the big hit. And then we can sustain our mana probably through the bird, I'll be honest. Because if we stack more dexterity, we can definitely sustain it through the bird. Level 59? Oh no! Oh wait, yeah, I could also use these, but that rips your Fizz shred. Fizz res even. Level 59, ah. What got you? What got you at level 59? Yeah. The big chunky void guys? Ouch. Yeah, they're really nasty. Yeah, the new floaty priests. Yeah, they increase the damage of those guys by a significant amount. Yeah, they do have a 100% crit chance. So you need... Yeah, I've noticed that. Which is... A lot of their attacks are instant. Same with the new Scorpions. I don't know if the enemies have like the new enemies have a delay for their attacks yet or not. Because it doesn't feel like it.
I see.
Right, Falcon Fists. Gonna get the max ignite, so we do just loads of flat. I'm gonna get more flat fire damage. I'm gonna get build crit. I'm gonna come in here for the pen and get like the free dodge rating per stack. Okay, so 1, 3, so that's 4, maybe 5. Because that's 25% increased damage per stack, and it lasts 4 seconds. So if I hit like 4 times a second, no, I'm not gonna get the big single first hit. I think that's silly. That means I'll probably bring the arrow guard with me for the glancing blow chance. They ain't got no shields I'd want to take with me. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm going to use a Bleeding Heart. That's such a good amulet. Just leech. Or do I... Actually, no. Cradle or Arrow Guard? Probably Cradle for the shield. Yeah. We'll go with that. Falcon gloves are so close. We're almost there. We are almost there with the Falcon gloves. I can taste it.
Not happening.
We got him. It's all over. That means with Falcon's Mark, whenever we consume a Falcon's Mark, the Falcon gains damage. So if I grab this for 40, basically, this is going to give up to 300% of our own damage. And it's additive, so that means the flat fire that we should be getting alright, let's go with the increased. Forget Flurry. Who needs it? I go Smoke Bomb. And I get melee damage while inside Smoke Bomb. Falcon gets that. We want Falcon's Wake. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get some more Falcon's Wake too.
Not happening.
Damn. That is some damage.
That was close. Not happening.
Me and my bird, we're in it together.
Not happening.
Damage over time on for minions, and minion poison damage.
Not happening.
Okay, these gloves kind of slap.
Not happening. It's not happening. Not happening.
Damn.
Not happening.
You know what? I like it. I like this quite a lot. Falcon Punch is good. Let's get some free leech, why not?
Not happening.
I've had poison minion damage? It should be fairly common. Have you got a loot filter on?
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
You don't know if it's right? What you want to do in your loot filter is... Let me just add one to... Let's go Bleed Wolf. So you want to emphasize in any color that you want. So recolor any color that you want. So I'll use pink, for example. You want to go affix, and you want to type in minion. And you want to get poison penetration. You want damage over time for minions. This is the only damage stat that matters, along with generic minion damage. And then for Primalist, there isn't really a specific one in the Primalist tree. So the Primalist idols, I believe, have minion chance to poison on hit. That's a good one. I think that's about it in here. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, so you want these. You want minion chance to poison on hit. You want minion damage over time for minions and minion damage. And poison penetration and minion poison penetration. Those are the only ones that are going to matter. Especially that poison penetration one. Yeah, we'll get that, so max health.
Not happening.
Emulate those annoying scorpions. Sort of. So you can add bleed. The thing is, right, the reason the Scorpion build works is because it has like 450% more damage to poison. And you can basically make it spew 4 stacks every 2 seconds, if not less. A close call. Oh, that's a nice shield for us, actually.
Not happening.
Scorpions are the most dangerous thing. Like, I've tried building a melee Scorpion. It's not bad, it's just... Having done the Poison Nova Scorpion, nothing compares to it. Except for, like, Brit, Flurry, Sabretooth. And Stormcrows. But Stormcrows is a different breed. You build them completely differently.
Not happening.
Me and the bird punching things. This is actually... It feels effective. I really like it. I really like this already. And I would like more plus levels to Cinder Strike and Falconry. As much as I can. Oh wait, no, I don't want that one. Or do I? Can I add the flat throwing to the... I can add the flat throwing to the bird. But I can't get the bird's damage to me. I need to take the loot filter off. I'll need to make my own loot filter in a second. %10 damage every hit.
Not happening.
Damage poison over time, poison penetration, poison damage over time. Yes, those three. Specifically, shared poison penetration. You want it to have the minion in there as well. Yep, we're gonna grab side by side. Why are the birds so good? It's so much more fun than a Necro. Increase Fizz, melee Fizz res, nice. I'll probably get rid of this ring soon. Don't need that. I'll throw Decoy in.
Welcome, traveler.
May Terra smile. Not happening.
I know, it does feel bad.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile on you.
I think it's also just because it's so smooth.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
I don't know, it just the Falcon feels every kind of pet build I would ever want is in the Falcon. Other than, like, maybe a spellcasting pet build, but... Wait, what is this? Bleed chance grant to your Falcon, poison chance grant to your Falcon. Well, that's nice. That's really nice. What's the Promised one? The Promised one is poison. It's one of the ones with the poison. I think it's shared poison damage. My filthy bird supremacist. Who even likes birds, man? The fact that I can give it 300% of my more damage is ridiculous. Sorry, 300% increased damage of my total. I like these gloves. These gloves are fun. I might not continue playing this one tomorrow, but these gloves are very, very fun.
Not happening.
Turn the bird into a rabbit? Yeah. That'd be terrifying. Killer rabbits? You're on one. Play with the elements. Nice. Boom Poison Bunny? Yeah.
Not happening.
Ow. I need to grab this and the other shadows.
Not happening.
Make the servers work again. You know, we have the power. No. The only power I have is percussive maintenance. It doesn't do a whole lot to modern machinery. Usually it stops working after that.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Ow.
Not happening.
This is the one that ripped my Falconer in maps. Coming from round 2. Not sure what rogue is good for melee. Well, I think Falconer is decent. You can do Falconer any way you want. I'll probably say Blade Dancer is obviously the best for melee. I don't know. It's hard to suggest Blade Dancer now, obviously, because Falconer has the Falcon, and the Falcon is bonkers. Bleed on bow here.
Not happening.
You're doing a forever spin build? Spin to win is great. I do really like spin to... Hang on. Okay. Okay, hang on a second. I need to check something. Bear with me for a second, please, guys. Oh, okay. I need to try something. Right. I'm not sure how to word this. Healing Hands. The Healing Hands chance on melee hit. Does that work with Warpath?
Not happening.
I need to know if that works with Warpath. If it doesn't, then whatever. If it does, oh, we're in business. An auto smiter? So I've tried the smite nodes with Warpath. It's not good. They come down far too slowly. It's only good if you go the lightning route with smite.
Not happening.
Well, I know what we're going to be doing in tomorrow, or if we die. We're going to try spin to win Healing Hands. Because there's another spin to win Paladin thing, which is also really stupidly good. And it's the Holy Aura Explosion. And we're gonna try it. On melee hit, man beer bro. Supposedly it's on melee hit. So theoretically, I made a max block any melee hit. So that means Warpath's melee hit.
Not happening.
Yes, yes you can. You can easily sustain mana. Because you can make Warpath free. And you make Healing Hands free. This is a buff. Can you say mana or shield? Yes. I imagine we can make Healing Hands free. I'll need to double check. Any melee hit, yeah. Which means Warpath triggering just all the damn time.
Not happening.
Like, I wouldn't do Smite with it, because that's just a bit too much.
Not happening.
Like, this is fun, but I need to test that now. But can you do it and look cool? Probably? I mean, you're spinning, and spinning is always cool. I actually have a Paladin a little bit further in, but like super far in. Do you guys want to test it? Do you guys want to test this quick? Because I really want to I really want to try this and see if it works with Warpath.
Well, that was...
You can leech while spinning, and yes, you would be gaining health.
Please, go on without me.
Right, we've got this here.
Not happening.
Right. We're gonna test this quick. I need to know if Warpath Healing Hands is a thing, because you can make Warpath also give you a disgusting amount of block. So if we can just scale spell damage and... If you can just scale spell damage, then you're fine. This guy was going to be my Healing Hands channeler, right? At the moment, he's a hammer thrower. Throws hammers. So we're going to hammer throw until we get Healing Hands and Warpath. I'm going to unspec Rebuke and put in Warpath. And I'm just going to take the reduced mana cost. That's the thing, I want to try this. This could be really, really good. If it works the way it should, then we're golden. No, we gotta test it. Yeah, all the spell bonus while having a shield. We get to have all the block bonus from Holy Aura. Yeah, but we want to auto trigger it on Warpath hits because we want to be channeling. Because when you channel Warpath, there's a lot of defensive bonuses you can get for Warpath specifically. So you can get endurance while you Warpath, Ellie resistance while channeling. Yeah, it should. Oh, that's a lot of pebbles we're getting. It has to be fire element? Yes, it is a fire build. Wait, no, it could be anything. It could be anything in Healing Hands, because it reads like this, right? Chance on melee hit. You have a chance to cast Healing Hands around the target. Consumes mana based on Healing Hands mana cost. When you directly... The thing is here, at the top, it says when you directly use a melee attack. No, we have to be a paladin. We have to be a paladin for this. Because Healing Hands for the spell damage... The melee route is really good. The melee route is really, really good. I've seen some people use it. I know Perry used it. And he did fine. I'm going to respec all that in a bit. Hammer Throw had a smite node. There are smite idols for Hammer Throw, which is what you use if you do smite Hammer Throw. Hammer Throw smite is a thing. You just get idols with it. It's really strong. Like, really, really, really strong. It's why Hammerden is in, like, the top 5 builds, in my opinion. Because you can either do Bleed Hammerden, which is good, or you can do Smite Hammerden, which is even better. Yeah, literally Thor, but a Paladin. Although... Yeah, you do... I suppose you can do lightning now. An arena hat, nice. Yeah, so the thing with Warpath, right? There are block nodes in there. Void Hammer? Yeah, so Void Void Knight, you can do it. The problem is, well, you have the echoes. The reason Paladin works so well is because Smite is a spell. And you just get all that free, juicy spell damage. I mean, technically you could stack Vitality, because you would give that to Void. So it wouldn't be bad. I think there's also mana efficiency while channeling now. I swear I saw that on Epoch tools. It does make you beefy. But the other reason we want to do this as a Paladin rather than a Forge Guard is because Holy Aura has this node up here called Flame Burst. Now, Warpath applies... Basically, Warpath only has a smaller chance, but we can make it do tons of damage, and we get guaranteed more stacks. We are Hammer for leveling up until we get Paladin, and then I'm going to go up there, get the Burst. So we can get Aura Burst, and we can get... Yeah, we get Aura Burst, we get Block. Attack Speed. Don't think we need Crit doing this. We go Fire, leave it Ignite Trail. We get global spell damage while spinning. And Firepen with Ignite. Oh boy. Yeah, screw the Smite, this. This with the Healing Hands node. And we can also heal ourselves as we spin, so... This is going to be good. I can already feel this is going to be good if that Healing Hands thing works. If it doesn't... You know, it's whatever. I can also go for the channeling route, and it'll be fine. Because I've not seen any... I've seen only people do it melee. I've not seen them do it as an actual spellcaster. Or as lightning channeling. Okay. I'll grab that for now. Spell route is really cool. The thing is, just spinning? The thing is, that's 40 spell damage just for spinning, right? And it's free. So if I grab this, I basically get to spin. So obviously we'd use a scepter for the melee damage. We get the spell cost reduction because healing hands. If we add this, I'm sure it gets a fire node. We could use potentially a Flamekeeper scepter. You lower the mana cost by 5, so it costs like 5 mana, right? And then you grab these 3 as well. So this is like what, 6, 5. That's exactly 11 mana. So then it's free. So we free spin, right? So we Warpath for free, because we take the 5 nodes. Did we take the 5 nodes? Or did we take 3? Right, because Warpath has this, and we can take this pretty much freely when we spin, because we get Holy Aura. And Holy Aura, we grab the Ellie Res, and then it's basically it's literally free. We just have to build Ellie Res like a normal character. Which is, you know, kind of icky. I think we do that. So we grab, like, Holy Aura. And we basically spin for free. Healing Hands becomes free. And we need to get up into this quickly. And then we can build healing effectiveness for damage. And if we get the healing while spinning, then, you know, whatever, right? We're going to always be at high health. I really need to know if this works with Warpath. I'm gonna make it free. Wait, I don't need those nodes. We can use them for stats because we're not using any of those. Although, the thing is, right, the smite thing, I'm gonna ignore the smite. I'm gonna ignore smite completely. And I might do... Sigils of Hope. The thing is, right, Sigils of Hope, it costs so much mana. But if we can proc it with kills and get it for free, that'd be nice. I think proccing on kills doesn't use mana cost. And we need sigils on the hotbar anyway, because it counts as a buff. God, I do love hammer throw, though.
Stand down.
Who doesn't? Who in chat doesn't like hammer throw? Okay. You can make it instant, though, Draenora. Also, technically, because this doesn't cost any mana, we can just free infinite spin anyway.
Whee! Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay, how many points in Holy Aura am I going to need? Yeah, last Epoch's throwing is super nice. Like, they have full support for throwing. I do wish Forge Guard had a bit more. Because, like, his throwing is a bit front-loaded. The last half of Forge Guard doesn't really have as much in the way of throwing. Do I pick up the Forge Guard Anvil Stance? Yes, absolutely yes. Forge Guard Anvil Stance is so much DR, it's ridiculously good. And the damage drop is really not a lot. Because DR is way stronger than damage. And like 25% more is nothing to certain builds. It's probably going to be nothing to this one. Like, in a throwing build, I don't pick it up, though. Because I'm never in... 25% more damage is genuinely nothing. It is there to have the DR. The thing is, right, in an end build, the pro and con of having it outweighs the tiny bit of damage you'd lose. Oh, no way, man. We're keeping going. Don't understand how I do it, day after day, day in, day out. The answer is sleep, eat, and be jolly. Or even better, be merry. Listen, the thought of new builds keeps me going. I mean, I've only streamed for, what, 5 days straight? 9 hours a day? It's fine. Do that at a desk at an office job. Whoops. Ran the wrong way.
The void gave him such power.
I get you, man. I do get you.
He hadn't taken his mind as well.
I mean, that's the healthy thing to do. But I've always put in, like, all-dayers in every game. So, it's just normal for me. Right, we get Holy Aura now. Holy Aura's gonna have to wait until level 20. Because I need to get... Right, so what I want out of this tree, yeah. I want to grab all 5 in Juggernaut stance. I want to get Unchained so we get the Ellie Res back. I want to come down here, grab Earth Scorcher. Do I want the Ignite Trail? Not sure, but I want 5 Path of Heavens. Because this is global spell damage. It's 40 global spell damage. Which means that will apply to Healing Hands. We're going to start spinning once we get Healing Hands.
Focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you. I see that you are still you.
And we can also get the channeling... We get the chess piece. Because it's going to be fire, we can get +2 to Warpath from... Birdman's chess piece. I don't know if you need to be an empowered for it to drop. Let me check that quick. Argentus. Empowered only. Okay, that's fine.
Why? Thank you.
Right, goodbye. Talk to you.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell
May
on
tear a
regret.
smile upon
Cool, we pick all this up.
Greetings.
Hi. Give me these back. I'll keep that. I'm gonna get rid of this melee because we don't need that. We're not keeping the movement skills. I'm probably going to grab Aegis of Renewal and more in Fearless. So these two and these. Because nothing else really matters in here. Block effectiveness is really nice. Get the health regen.
Do not dwell on the death.
So do that, and then in Paladin, how then we grab block, because we're going to be using a shield throughout all of this, right? Okay, why do I not have... Why do I feel like I'm missing quests, or missing a passive right now? I don't know if I did Elder Panion's quest. If we didn't, we can go do that quick for an extra passive. Yes, I'm going to get the Divine Bolt procs as well. Because if that is spinning... So actually, no, the problem with that... Wait, no, because I asked him if it triggers on hit... or if it triggers while channeling. He said the first point for channeling. But we're going to be proccing it on... Oh, we're going to be proccing it on hit, so that might work. It should. Which means Divine Bolts. And then Divine Bolts get damaged too. Hell yeah. Alright, we got the mana. We're gonna get the move speed. Whee! It's honestly not doing terrible damage. Considering what I know it can do. Oh, that's a shame. But this is what it's like now. Of course, I am spec'd up and geared up for throwing, not melee. Gonna grab the block. Because this is also going to be a max block build, because spin, we want these. And you can get pretty much max block for free. Also with Holy Aura, I think there's block in here. There's block effect and ward on block. Ward on block is hella good, by the way. Like, health on block and ward on block basically make it so they have to do more damage than they heal if they punch through the block. So if we do that, we'll be good. Okay, let's get this, and then I'm gonna go see if we did that passive quest. I hope I did. If I haven't, then it's like whatever, right?
What? Go up. Gold won't save you. Blade Knight.
Okay, so he's not giving you the quest anymore. That's weird. I swear he did. Huh. Oh well. We are doing a spinning healing hands build, yes. Or we're going to try. I really want to find out, but I may need to stop the stream in 30 minutes. So we need to try and get enough passives to get it. We need like 3 more levels after this. I may actually need to end the stream now. Let me get this passive point, and then we'll do this tomorrow. Or I will get this guy fairly close. But I really want to know if spin to win healing hands does. If it doesn't work, then obviously I won't waste you guys' time tomorrow. I'll just do my channeling build with it. Let me grab the passive point, and then yeah, I'll be closing my stream. We'll find somebody to raid. Not that I don't want to keep going. It's just I'm starting to flag. Yeah, we'll go for like Conviction, because that's going to be amazing as well. Conviction, healing effect, health. We can get melee ignite chance too, and increase fire damage on recent melee hit as well. That doesn't stack though, does it? No. We have to get melee bolt on divine hit. Divine bolt on melee hit even? So let me just quickly count this. So we have 5 levels in here already. That's 6, 7, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, then we take that back out so we get 17 again. And then we can take 18 and then 19, 20 for Way of the Cleric. And with that basically means we get healed while we spin. And then we're set, right? Or while spinning, we could go up here and get Fire Pen with a Scepter if we plan on using a Scepter. Because that could be 100% Fire Pen. Because that's just while you're holding it and spinning. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's with the hit. So anything, I think that's going to take it for me over the Ignite thing. 100 Fire Pen. Because this does fire damage. I don't think I'm going to go into the Electrify. I think I would go grab this, grab this. Grab this, because we're not casting it. Come down here for the mana and the Divine Bolts, and then increase healing effectiveness. But I don't think we need anything else from in here other than the 4 points in Cleric's Hammer. So that's what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16. That's 20. Probably do 2 here, 2 here. But then that would be 20, and we'd be golden. Then Holy Aura, you go... Obviously, you grab all of this. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 16, 18... probably 20, just for the block effect and the heal, or we go up to Poison Res. But that, I think, is going to be golden as well. Okay, guys, I'm going to find somebody to raid. That's the plan for tomorrow. Who is on? Quiet is on? Cool. I am going to raid Quiet. Quiet is pretty cool. He speedruns the game. He's doing a lore playthrough of Last Epoch right now. So, go give him a watch. He's really cool, guys. Thanks for being with me here today. I'm going to be playing again tomorrow. Probably another long one. And yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Have a laters.